Hello, good day, and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to the families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is, she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school. She didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon. So you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibioma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibioma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibioma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibioma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault. And going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, would I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with her? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to to divorce? For probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake. It could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart. Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, that we have, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is.
What position?
As a pastor's wife, who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, even let's look at karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is,
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay, if you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with her.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
There's a part where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. A mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me, right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, I'm a leadership coach.
I thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right?
Course.
Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband. And that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay. Behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman. And he said to me, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife. not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church,
Trying to
her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such Sina?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, you know, talking in, you know, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's to the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you know, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now peer up.
Oh, wow.
Yes, probably is a ground for her to now, you know, say what is inside. I'm not
say what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
You know, so it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have. This has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is, and then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. But for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person, it's a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising
even to the
people
children,
not to, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the curse came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay. Yes, on the ground that it might not be a person. It might not be, it could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Cause is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, and with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
Especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. Like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, or we have a new dispensation now, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
Go
ahead.
For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man is not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man, it's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the
it.
Muslim, you said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing, that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady, I like you,
I like you.
That's what I'm saying.
And
That's what
from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. And maybe there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also, because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene. Was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife caused the husband already.
Abandoning
the children,
everybody. Strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Okay. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases, it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, whoever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibioma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that that thing he saw there is still here. Right?
So that thing that he saw there is still here. What will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of, ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us gift advice. Let's love ourselves.
Yes.
Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your husband. But give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality Food.
I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I know you're from Akwa Ibom State, and I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming onto this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They will tell you, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. And then their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. I mean, there's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Urumugegos. Thank you for joining us today.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Most obliged to have you join us on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. Our sincere apologies bringing you the show behind time due to some unforeseen circumstances. As they say, man proposes but God disposes. But we're here now, that's all that matters. Thank you for your patience. Let's look at some of the trending stories. Saturday's presidential primaries of the ruling All Progressives Congress APC will hold simultaneously across all 8,809 wards in the country as the party moves to pick the 2027 presidential candidate. Well, I'm sure you already know who that will be. This primary is a mere formality. Our panelists will give us insights into that story. Let's quickly step up the pace and look at other stories that we are following today. Senator Ahmed Wadata, representing Nasarawa West Senatorial District, has emerged winner of the All Progressive Congress governorship primary election in Nasarawa. Several of the state governors that are in the saddle have been returned unopposed. But we'll look at more of those issues as we make progress. Let's welcome our panelists for the show as we review the primaries of the ruling parties so far, talking about the APC. And by the way, I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. Sir Adams Aliyu is a former special advisor to the state governor on political affairs, constitutional lawyer. Good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much.
We also have with us in the studio Barrister Patrick Isiekwene. He is Edo State Chairman, Nigerian Society of International Lawyer, constitutional human rights lawyer, notary public. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you, Mr. for inviting me.
We also have joining us virtually Sonny Daudu, is the legal advisor to the NBA Benin branch. Many thanks for joining us, Barrister Sonny Daudu. Okay, thank you, Sonny Daudu, for joining us. And of course, we expect Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka, who is joining us from the UK. Chief, thank you for joining us on the program.
It's a privilege. Thank you for having me. Really appreciate it.
Fantastic. Let's begin from here in the studio. The APC's primaries are ongoing. Today is a presidential primary, and I said it's a mere formality, but is in line with the constitutional provision, the Electoral Act, that the primary must take place. Otherwise, perhaps they would have just said, Mr. President, have the tickets. Adam said, let me give us a take on this. I mean, you've been covering things like this over the years, working with Daily Times and all of that. Yes. What's different about this one, or what are the similarities?
Well, the similarity is that it is almost a fait accompli, because all the governors who are seeking the election, they all got their tickets. This was even in line with what the late Aneni postulated, that people should be given second time. For the presidential primaries today in the APC, it's a done deal, because one person trying to buy from and contest knows it's a lost battle, but he will be compensated long ago. Then the idea of consensus, I've always had my feelings about this. It can be interpreted to imposition, because if you say consensus ad idem, all the parties have agreed on Mr. A, it means you have imposed Mr. A on the electorate. The freer, fairest, acceptable one without any grievance is direct primary. You go there to vote. If you like, use option A for the counties, and the result is there for everybody to see.
Okay. All right. Mr. Sekwene, let's talk a bit about the primaries for the House of Assembly, House of Representatives, and of course the senatorial. I mean, we've seen a very counter-chaos situation, beginning from Edo State, Edo South to be specific. You want to take it up from there?
Yeah, I think the election is not what you expect to be, because ordinarily primaries is being done in the sense of let people make their decision, let people choose who they want to lead them. But from what we experienced from that election, it's something else. It became like issue of use of might to intimidate one person or the other. You see, if you know you're not popular, you cannot win an election. How about the primaries? They're using for thoughts to intimidate the people's choice. It's the very head of democracy. That's what we experience. Some people use for higher authority, intimidate who they only wanted. Intimidating those who want to vote for him. Because it's an option. I witnessed, I was in the field, I saw. Option F4 is the best form of election. Get behind your candidate with your choice. They present the person's picture, there, like or the person will stand there, they present picture of various candidates, then you keep behind it. They allow that, but they never allow. They never allow this to happen. So the choice they want. They intimidate people, they never allow people. That's why they even came to the rapper, they were forced them to kill for the opponent. It's embarrassing. At the end of the day, we say we talk about democracy. It's appalling what the election is in the state. It doesn't go to why was an election. There's a particular where they used, I saw, let me say this, I felt, at the end of the day, people wanted to, were killed for a young man, they are so much, they forced them away, put them away. At the end of the day, sorry if I can mention them, I'm not let them verify it. In that word, they say political candidate has got 0. They got 2. It's shocking. The one allow his people to kill. That is what we have every so it's embarrassing the way for democracy. It's full of intimidation. That was the lesson they had.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. So let's take you to UK. Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka is joining us virtually. Chief, talk to me about some of the issues that have bedeviled our political process over the years, our democracy over the years, issue of intimidation, the rule of might, and then the lack of internal democracy. Let me get your take. But they say this is an intra-party affair. The party has the prerogative as to how it wants to conduct its election. Why should we be bothered about how these things are done? Chief, it's like you muted your mic. If you can unmute your mic, we can barely hear you.
Yeah, sorry, my apologies. Can you hear me now?
Okay, I think it's better, yeah.
Yeah. Inter-party affairs is an affair that concerns everybody, regardless if we belong to that party or not. Because if the inter-party affairs are not kosher, let me use or are not democratic, we end up going to produce some kind of leaders that will be porous to the society and become, how do I call it, an enemy of the state, but rather a friend to a special interest or special group. So it should concern all of us, regardless who belongs to that party or not. In furtherance to that, consensus candidate is not also a crime, not a bad thing. It means that we come together to say for the better good or greater good of the party and as well as the society, that we consensuously agree that this person will be a better person to run or to represent our interest, our group, our community. So in that context, it makes sense. However, what we witness in Nigeria in terms of inter-party affairs or this kind of consensus affairs is that very few people are imposing candidates on the larger people, are imposing people that will serve their personal interest, not the interest of the greater good of the society, that will benefit or protect their personal. And that should be much more worrisome than anything else. And that does not mean because somebody is imposed on the society, then we in the society, we in the community should go along. Let's take the Edo South scenario. If people felt that the candidate from the APC perspective, I'm not an APC, I'm just speaking in general political analytical terms. If people felt that the candidate that emerged was imposed on them, they have the right to vote. They don't have to follow that same decision. They don't have to abide by it. They have the right to vote. There's a sitting candidate, there's a sitting senator already there, there's other party. You can show your protest. You can show your dismay or disapproval by voting for somebody else. If you feel your party have cheated you away from the candidate you want, You have your final say to vote for who you support. They cannot cajole you or force you to vote for somebody a very few of the very few impose on you. So that is what democracy is about. And that is what the opponent of whoever they felt is being imposed on the other party to campaign about. At least you are voting for me because you chose me. I wasn't imposed on you. I wasn't chosen by the few. I wasn't rigged into getting this ticket. Instead, I campaigned. I won the ticket of my party by the majority people of my party. And I thought, I'm asking you, even though you're in a different party, to support me because I intend to represent the interest of majority of everyone, not the few, not the elite, and not the party controller, but rather than the people. That is the beauty of democracy.
Okay. All right, thank you, Chief. I know that those who ask questions about which faction are you aligned to, faction A or faction B. Anyway, that's on the lighter side. Barrister Sani Daudu, we've seen this over time in terms of the democratic experiences that we've had over the years, which is the issue of the power of incumbency having its way irrespective of who is involved. That was very, very rampant in this primary so far. In Delta State, the contestation for Delta South, I can't remember, between Senator Ifeanyi Okowa and the incumbent Senator Ned Nwoko is still raging, with Senator Ned's lawyer saying that they reject in entirety the results of the primaries. I mean, if you watch that, primaries online, you will see the long queues of Senator Ifeanyi Okowa, and then, of course, no one, and the queue for Senator Ned Nwoko. And then you also have this counting pattern. I've never seen that kind of mathematics in my entire life. From number 1, you go to number 1,000 to 10,000. And maybe you have seen it. Give us a research into this, Barrister Daudu.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm grateful for this opportunity to be able to, of course, draw analysis of these primary elections recently just being conducted and still ongoing for the presidential elections. Let me first of all just look at the question as it were from Delta State. The politics that played out in Delta State between former Okowa governor and now Ned Nwoko is politics of party supremacy. The reason is clear that Okowa possibly have the backing of the city governor and the city government of Delta State. The reason is not far-fetched. The current governor, Oburiwori, was the speaker to Okowa while Okowa was governor. And that relationship, again, produced the governor himself. And in order to have a reciprocal responsibility, Okowa, again, went to the governor, and the governor gave him the backing and the backing of the party. Remember that the party recently moved from PDP to APC, and those who moved are this Okowa, Oburiwori, and the entire government of Delta State. If that has anything to go by, it is easier to draw inference that in such a system, Okowa may likely, of course, have an upper hand in respect to party support and the government support of the state. But let me now look at the process itself. I think disappointingly, the process was not to be. In a civil society, a civilized society, a civilized client, you do not do that kind of reckless pattern of calculations. And you are also bringing it to the public view by either recording the same and putting it on the media. For instance, somebody say 1, 20, 40, and he jumps to 100. That's reckless. That's reckless political practice or any county. I think the caliber of persons that were saddled with the primary elections, especially those counting and returning officers, with due respect, appears to fall below the required standard. In any form of elections, you must throw out your best. in terms of party management, primary management, and all of that. But what we see in terms of organizations, in terms of outcome, it was a shamble. Of course, I will concede that Okowa can win elections against Ned Nwoko in terms of political structure, political followership, and the party, including the government. But the pattern of arriving at that decision is what some of us queried, that if we continue to do this in our politics, the question now is that when do we grow beyond this reckless conduct of politics? Now, you must also give a fair ground. Let people go and contest, line up, and whatever. I will also disagree in a fair political contest. Ned Nwoko will not get 3 persons on the line, whatever it is, in any ward in that system. But where there are coercion, there is a force, and sometimes they say the leaders say go this way, and all of that, all this play out. I think these are some of the issues that we must eternally address as petty men and women, so that at the end of the day, the common man will see that, of course, we have done the politics, we have played the politics to the best interest of the people, and even the blind man will see that, yes, of course, fairness, justice, and the principles of regularities and all of that were followed in the discharge of the party duties and responsibility to the people. So all of these were not seen in the elections, not only in Delta State, in every state, and if I may narrow it down, also in Edo State, these policies were not followed. So we are advancing that if we must advance our political development, we must, of course, change the narrative or do it rightly, so that when the common man sees it, then, of course, they will be justified that a person wins election. We also had situations that a category of people, we went to somebody's house and write results, while others are in defeat, and they will come and dole out the results. They will first of all go to media. Somebody has been declared winner. All of these are not supposed to be. In 2026, the 21st century, no. It shouldn't be in our political development. We should be able to advance our politics. We should be able to move from the era of seemingly or coordinated political practices to a seamless practice of political development.
We're looking forward to that happening, Brother Sonny Daudu. But we'll just continue with our conversation. We saw the judgment by a Federal High Court in Abuja on Thursday that INEC went beyond its powers to fix 10th of May deadline for political parties to submit their membership register and data as a precondition to participate in the election. I know that issue was a very, very thorny one, and the Youth Party went to the court to challenge it, and of course they got a ruling in their favor. What does this mean for political parties as we move closer to 2027? The ADC Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi said yesterday that with this judgment, they expect to see more inflows, more defections into the ADC. How is that going to turn out? We'll find out when we return after this break. It's still Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Please stay. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Let's just give you a head start on some more stories. The 2023 presidential candidate of the African Action Congress, Omoyele Sowore, has reaffirmed his intention to contest the 2027 presidential election. He's also turning to a serial contestant now in presidential buses. Anyways, the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, has constituted a 20-member National Selection Committee to oversee the screening and selection of aspirants seeking the party's governorship and National Assembly tickets ahead of the 2026 election. The development was disclosed in a statement issued yesterday in Abuja by the party's National Secretary, talking about the party's National Secretary, Ikenna Nekwezo. The National State Chapter of Labour Party, loyal to Julius Abure's camp has commenced the distribution of free expression of interest and nomination forms to party members attending aspirants in the state. The forms being distributed includes the governorship, senatorial, House of Representatives, and House of Assembly expression of interest and nomination forms. Now, those guys elected under the platform of the Labour Party, if they had stayed with the Labour Party, they would have paid for nomination form, expression of interest form. Probably would have, the show would have gotten it on a platter of gold today. Anyways, Honorable Justice Muhammad Umar on Thursday invalidated INEC's decision to compel political parties to submit their membership register and data as a precondition for their participation, saying the umpire went beyond its powers. Let's go back to our panelist, by SW. Give us your take on the implication of this ruling. Is this something that we're probably going to see an appeal? I don't know.
Well, we say res ipsa loquitur. The fact speaks for itself. In a democracy, the Constitution is supreme. This is encapsulated in Chapter 1, Section 1, that any other semi-demi quasi law that is inconsistent with the Constitution stands null and void. Before we did 2023 election, there was Electoral Act 2022, the law which guided the election. This year, there is Electoral Act 2026 guiding and directing 2027 election. And it is stated clearly that up to 60 days before the election, parties can still forward their register of members. INEC itself, which fortunately has a professor of law as its chairman, they went to Traveris, put May 10 as the closing date for submitting register of members. Youth Party, knowing its rights, maybe they have good legal advice, they went to court and they succeeded. So INEC is wrong, the court is right, in that whatever I say consistent with the Electoral Act 2026 and 1999 Constitution cannot hold, cannot determine the 2027 election. So if they like, they can appeal, but anything that is inconsistent with the Constitution stands null and void.
Mr. Sekwene, what's the import of this judgment? The ADC National Publicity Secretary is predicting more inflows into the party, particularly now that the primaries for National Assembly, House of Assembly, House of Representatives for the APC has ended. Do you foresee that happening?
Yes, it's a blessing to the party. I foresee that. They don't
listen to which party now, the ADC or the APC?
No, the ADC. The ADC, because they're going to be more inflow of persons. Yes, and with the judgment given by the court, I know that INEC will comply. Yes, they have no interest. It's an independent, independent. They will comply. I don't see them appealing it. And it's an opportunity for that political party now, for those who are ready to welcome new members. They will not start in, also having trade. They can sponsor some persons. So it's another window for them to achieve that situation. They're going to inflow of people to ADC and other political parties. Completely open to other political parties. That judgment of all the parties. So INEC will follow suit. The important is that no person will now move in there to achieve the aims.
So does that mean, ab initio, this was the intent of INEC to prevent people from leaving the ruling party?
Well, that your question is an opinion question. So I don't. I couldn't say so, yes or no. That opinion yes or no, it might be or might not be. Yes, that's why the court is there.
Yes,
and I have pronounced the action contrary.
It's not always the best to be prejudicial, parochial, and presumptive. Many facts are there, and the circumstances in politics are not always the same. You try to insinuate that an incumbent must always win election. Jonathan was an incumbent; he lost election. Ned Nwoko is a city senator. He lost election. Even here in Benin, an outgoing governor had a stooge as a candidate. That candidate lost the election. So the circumstances differ.
Okay, all right. Let's meet our global panelist, Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka. It's good to have you stay with us on the program Politics Today. We're talking about the recent development with the 10th of May deadline, which INEC had set and is now being invalidated by INEC. What's the import of this for the 2027, in your opinion?
It's a great input, and I have 4 points I want to clarify. First of all, I'm not a lawyer, but I want to say this, that the 60 days before election launch is a porous and lack critical thinking behind it, simply because for this simple 4 points. Number one, INEC have no business in the internal data of membership of a party. They should solely focus on registered voters. Registered voters who are registered to vote an election is the basis of which INEC conduct the election, not at the totality of members of a party. Simply because a member, not every member of a party are registered voters. So collecting that data is a waste. It's a waste of resources and waste of INEC time. It's a waste to have a data of somebody who's not even registered to vote that belongs to a party. And another thing is that even if a person is registered a member of a party, there's no guarantee that come election time, that person will vote on behalf of for that party candidate. That person who is registered as an APC or registered as a NDC, PDP, or even Labour, will come election time, will vote for a Labour candidate. So what is the purpose?
A bit of a network glitch there. We just hope that we can reconnect with Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka joining us from the UK, so we can anchor that perspective that he's sharing with us. Okay, so Chief, I think you're back. Go ahead, please.
Yes, as I was saying, that the law that requires INEC to collect 60 days the membership information before election is porous, and it lacks critical thinking, simply because that not all registered members of a party will vote for the candidate of that party come election time. And INEC business should solely focus on registered voters. Registered voters are registered on INEC with INEC, and that is the limit of their power should be. And members should be able to join any party even up to election day, or leave a party even up to election day. There's a difference between, even candidates should be able to do that as well. Even to leave a party up to election day, it shouldn't be limited to a party on the day, because it actually limits democracy. And finally, just to make it clear, this is a simple thing. The fact that they're requiring the membership data is fundamentally wrong. And it's an abuse of power, because collecting individual data of a member of a party is a way to monitor and abuse the privilege to that party. It has no basis. It shouldn't even be codified in law. INEC should focus on election. INEC should not be interested or be part of an internal structure of a party. INEC should only organize election and monitor election and deliver election based on the registered, not members, but registered voters. Registered voters are registered to the national platform to vote in general and local election. So INEC limit should be that. That 60 days is a porous law, and it's lack critical and depth thinking from somebody who's not a lawyer. I think that should be scrapped. And the limit of deadline of submitting members should also be scrapped. Because what is the guarantee come election time, I will not want to change my party and support another candidate, even though I'm registered with a party? It has no basis. It does not make sense. That very law does not make sense. And INEC should be stopped. And their limit to be stopped to powers, not internal. INEC, look at the judgment they passed. The judgment against Labour Party, the judgment against PDP, the judgment against ADC. They clearly state the internal structure of a party is not at the remit of INEC. It's in the power of the party, and the court made that decision very clear.
Let me
That's internal problem. It's an internal issue. Why then INEC is imposing a deadline for membership?
Okay, let me pause it there. Dr. Sonny Daudu, thank you again for joining us on the program. This issue has been on, but I think the court to a large extent has settled it. You want to share in those sentiments?
Well, thank you. Let me look at this maybe a little differently from the position of some others. You asked, what is the rationale? What's the rationale of INEC putting a deadline for submission of parties' register? I think the rationale is procedural, is to meet with the timelines of party conducting their affairs and possibly submitting to INEC and all of that. And the second question is that should INEC be interested in the register of political parties? The answer is in the affirmative, yes, it should be interested. What then is the reason? Why should they be interested? They should be interested because in order to determine whether or not a person who contested an election is a member of that political party, where there are contestations, the first issue is to determine whether he is a member or a registered member of the political party, because you can contest. Because contestation or election itself, it flows from two dimensions. Those eligible to contest under a party, who must be strictly members of that party, and those who should vote, which are, so, of course, should be judged or merely registered voters, and not necessarily members of the political party. So there is a need to have membership of a political party. Now, the second question, or the third question now, is whether the timelines should have been restricted or limited by INEC. I think that was where preparations, I think that was lacking. What would have happened ordinarily was that the political parties and INEC ought to have a stakeholder meeting to determine the timetable and timelines for submissions of party registers and any other thing that will be required for the process of having a seamless SSS. I think that was missing. If there was a prior meeting between INEC, where there is a convergence of ideas between INEC and the political parties, they would have been able to fix their timelines and timetable to suit all the parties without, of course, offending the procedures and timelines for the elections. That was missing. I think that is what was corrected by the court. Okay. The parties were not carried along.
We're going to open our studio line so we can get feedback from our audience, both on television, online, as well as on radio. But before the call starts coming in, on Wednesday, Governor Siminalayi Fubara threw in the towel, discontinuing his participation in the governorship race under the platform of the APC. We don't know if he's going to switch his allegiance to another political party, but he said he made the decision after consulting with family members and his loyalists, so to speak. And that brought to an end the confrontation and the conflagration, if you like, in Rivers State politics for such a long time. At the end of the day, Nyesom Wike, the strongman of Rivers politics, has won. Sir Adam Sali, you want to comment on that?
Well, what many people do not know is that Fubara had agreed in a tete-a-tete with Tinubu and Wike that he will not contest the election. But openly and overtly, he will pretend that he will seek second term. Because in law, we say pacta sunt servanda. Agreement will be obeyed. After the emergency, he had a tete-a-tete with the president, he had with Wike, and the agreement was that he will not seek second term. So the idea now, because he had left ADC, he went to the new party, NDC, and he wants to especially Fubara to go there and contest. Fubara will not, because there's a statutory provision that once you are a governor, if you leave office, not with ignominy, you are entitled to your salary for life. So if you are impeached, you cannot be entitled to any salary after being governor. If Fubara were to try to go and buy tickets in the new NDC. Within 72 hours, he will be impeached and he will not be entitled to anything as a former governor. And when he contests the election against Chinda, he will equally lose. So he will not contest.
Okay, all right. But Patrick Isekwene, this is end of the road for Siminalayi Fubara politically?
Yeah, of course, it's the end of the road. And I've said previously that he has no business in the issue of second term because he had already concealed. During the time he had problem with his master, the president intervened. Even asking him, go and meet your master, whatever I say, I'm okay by it. At the end of the day, they agree that he should cover second term. But I don't know what came over for Fubara. I saw him say, you're putting form, you're pushing, you know. So he said, well, he withdrawing now. He said, after 30, he knows he's not going anywhere. And like what my colleague said here, in the party, you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. So like at the end of the day, we can want off. You're not going anywhere. You're also aware that you're made a member of the committee in comparison to the presidential election. He was not been appointed. So he's not going anywhere, and he's a typical Nigerian man. For you know, if you tried it, like what you say, within 48 hours, it's even 45 hours is even too much. They don't call the way the procedural. That's all. Even pitch and you go home. Okay. I don't know.
Our studio number is 08077770300. That's our studio number. Dial it and let's get to take on the conversation so far on politics today on independent television and radio. Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoha, the developments in Rivers State, what's your take on it, Chief?
You just move to PDP from Labour for obvious reasons. And I must say, democracy is a wonderful thing. But I'm one of the, let me choose my words very carefully. So I want to say I feel very sad for Fubara. And I felt like his sins are not as grievous as to him being treated the way he has been treated. However, I've tried to do my own personal research based on information and the grievances that led to the fracture between him and Wike. Part of the thing I've gathered was Wike on his grievances that Fubara lied about him, claiming 20 billion every month or something like that. And it went about destroying his credibility that is built and the structure that delivered him. Vis-a-vis, and Fubara is saying Wike is demanding some aspect of the budget every month or something like that. Between that, there is a factual truth and lies in between. But the question is, if Fubara had spent his time focused on performance and delivering quality service, delivering on the mandate that elected him, regardless the structure that brought him, also delivering on the promises for Rivers State of the people that actually voted for him to win the general election, I don't think he would have found himself in a boat where he's fighting his left and right and without any natural ally. People could be power drunk. I mean, people could say, yeah, his godfather is power drunk. Same thing with Fubara. I as well forgot that the position of the governor is not a king. It's an elective position that it means is the collection of people that came together to elect you. And you can't piss these people off and expect to be in that position. It's not an hereditary thing. It's not an entitlement thing that you just hold on. The game of politics is called a game. You must be conservative, advanced, and as well very in tune to understand the game of politics and play it righteously in order to advantage you.
Thank you. 08077770300 is our studio number. If you dial that number right now, right away, you'll be able to contribute to the discussion so far. 08077770300. That's our studio number on Politics Today on independent television and radio. Bit of a network challenge, the course end coming in, but let's see how far we can go with that. Barrister Daudu, you're a lawyer. We're here now with Siminalayi Fubara versus Nyesom Wike. Godfatherism has prevailed in Rivers State. That's the LCM and HCF of what's playing out. You want to give us a take on that in 1 minute?
Yeah, thank you. I think the stepping aside of Fubara was the best decision he would have taken in that regard. To me, what he's doing now, he took it too late. He took the advice of His Excellency Governor Ayo Fayoshe for granted. At his inauguration, he was advised that, look, the position you are holding now must be held in trust for the people, and you must ensure that the structure through which you were elected is not distorted. I think he didn't take that advice. He never knew what it was. And it was even one of the consequences, that the man through whom you come is capable of fighting and fighting to the end. I think that was forewarning that Fubara would have taken very seriously. But I think he didn't take that advice. I have never seen when a person is one ahead of danger, political danger, and yet he fell into it. But again, that is politics. He has seen his own side of it, and it is good that he step aside, because if he has even gone to the primaries, he would have ordinarily lost. That is a good idea. But again, the issue of godfatherism, I will not say that godfatherism have won. In politics, you have people who support you. And it's natural also that such persons should also be regarded in your political equation. If Fubara was brought as a civil servant who has never participated in elections before, he's made a governor who was just an accountant, a chief accountant on level 12, and a person brings you from level 10 to director of finance, from there to permanent secretary, from permanent secretary to Akata General of the state, from Akata General of the state make you a governor, and suddenly you say the man is bad. I don't know how that plays out to me. I cannot account for such conduct. But again, he has seen the consequences of not, of course, having a reciprocal responsibility to another person. To me, Wike has done well for Fubara. Even from the equation I saw, that Fubara would have been around level 14 now if he still remains in a government work as a civil servant, and that is who was made a governor on the platter of gold against all odds, and yet he was unable to manage his fortune. I think what befell him is what, with due respect, maybe what he expects, or what, of course, he has found himself. So to me, the politics of Rivers State, you cannot take Wike out of it. It's not possible. You cannot take Wike out of the equation. He has have his footprint in the sense of time of river politics and Nigeria politics, if I must, by extension. And as such, you cannot dispense with such a person because you are a governor. He has the capacity, he has the structure, he has the reach, he has the influence, and he has the people. He has the loyalty of a vast majority across, not senatorial now, across the state. Unlike some other political weights that have just a spread within their senatorial districts, but Wike has a spread across the states and across Nigeria is a factor in our politics. I think the earlier we understand that people of such nature are created occasionally, because such was Aneni in Edo before his demise. So Aneni has resonated technically in Wike. The earlier we understand that in Nigeria politics for now, the better for everybody. So to me, Fubara should just take it and support whoever emerges as the party flag. There's no business defecting to any other political party for the purpose of contesting the elections. It should allow it be and
move to any other political party if it decides to do that. But let me come back to you, Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka. Here is a man called Wike who, from all intent and purposes, is still a bona fide member of the People's Democratic Party, but he is still have a good working relationship with the ruling party, and of course the ruling party's governorship aspirant, so to speak, literally disqualified from the primaries. I mean, he saw the handwriting on the wall. Rather than going through the hog of the primaries and getting disgraced, he chose to do it. He took the easiest part, or the easier part, of just stepping aside. Give me just synchronize all of these, synthesize all of these, and let me understand your perspectives.
It's a funny one and a very interesting intellectual gymnastic to analyze. To be very clear, this also goes back to our previous discussion when what I stated, that because somebody belongs to a party does not mean they will vote for that candidate. Wike, as it stands, is in PDP, but he has openly declared he's supporting President Tinubu, who is in APC. My own strong belief is this: the next governor of Rivers State is going to be a PDP person, regardless. Wike cannot afford to allow Rivers State to go to the hands of APC. So even though Fubara decamped to APC with all the status quo, but President Tinubu will win Rivers State like they did the last time, and PDP will win the governorship seat as happened last time in Rivers State. However, that's the political machination of Nigeria, and that is the political ingenuity of Wike that Fubara wanted to challenge without the basics, the knowledge, the skill, or even the capacity to do so. For me, Wike is a phenomenon, and Wike is very direct. It tells you exactly what it's going to do, and it does it. Wike is so different and unique in Nigerian politics that at some point we have to take it as a case study, because it's very direct with its intention and purpose, and it's a refreshing thing. Either you like it or not, you must respect him for that. That's one of the things that attracted me to join PDP, among all odds, because of very nature of Wike. Maybe a little bit weird, a little bit crazy to some people, but intellectually gymnastic for other people. And I saw curiosity for people like me fascinate me the most, that this man speaks his mind, rightly or wrongly, and it's very clear where he stands on issues. Is the only candidate or the only politician to date that says from onset, there will be no any other candidate I'm supporting than the president. And it says on onset, this is the problem with PDP. They prefer PDP not to have a presidential candidate because we are going to endorse President Tinubu. Either you like it or not, it's very clear. And it's so clear with sense of purpose. Those people should be respected and should be accorded for their belief, even though if you disagree with it. And that's why I said it was a foolish thing that Fubara did to pick a fight with somebody of such caliber or somebody of such veracity to fight. Wike is the kind of person that fights with clear intention. He tells you I'm fighting you and doesn't hide it. And he goes all the way to do that. He should go and ask those who have fallen victim to him. So Fubara, I would say the best thing Fubara could do right now, if I was Fubara, the best thing to do right now is to fall back in line, go back to PDP, rebuild themselves, because PDP will take over Rivers State, rebuild themselves and remain loyal.
Isn't this a bad precedent in our politics?
You can't say it's bad or good. It's the game of politics. The danger of it is that Fubara played his hand without understanding the game. Fubara should have focused on delivering quality service. He should have focused on delivering quality policy. He should have focused on delivering on the mandate that got him. Instead, he picked up a fight. That is lack of focus and lack of responsibility on his part.
Let me pause it there. I'll come back to you, because there's also another issue that I want us to talk about. But for those just joining us, the program is still Politics Today on independent television and radio. Our studio number is 080-7777-0300. That's our studio number. Dial that number right now so you can call and be part of the discussion. 080-7777-0300. That's our studio number. You can dial that number right now, right away, and you're live on Politics Today on independent television and radio. Let me come back to Sir Adam Saliu and Barrister Patrick Ishekwene. In Imo State, the sitting governor is set to set a record of being the governor of the state and also being the senator representing one of the senatorial districts in Imo State. He's got 8 months left before his tenure, second term tenure as governor of that state runs out. He has contested for the House of Representatives senatorial primaries in Imo State, in one of the districts, and he came out victorious and successful. We hear the deputy governor has been impeached. So give me your take on this. I mean, you're a constitutional lawyer. I've heard people say there is no part of the Constitution that the man has wronged, so to speak. And so he's on his way to creating that narrative, that record in our political dispensation.
Well, he has not, from the premier facie facts before us, he has not acted ultra vires. He cannot be senator and governor at the same time. The senatorial victory will only take effect when he has exited being a governor. So he's not the first. Amechi was speaker, was governor, was minister, each for 8 years. Okowa was senator, was governor, back to be governor. So he was only preemptive and forward-looking. That is why he contested and won. And he cannot hold the two offices of Senate and governor at the same time. Senate he will resume after he left office. And you will equally know that in the Senate, there's no time limit. There's no 2 terms.
So that's the more reason he should have waited to run out his tenure and maybe wait for the next term.
4 terms. One aggregate did up to 3 or 4 terms. So he doesn't want to lie fallow. The day he leaves governorship, he resumes his Senate. If you look at it, in statistics, about 2/3 of the Senate members today were former governors.
Okay.
People now leave governorship to Senate, or start from Senate and leave. The president was Senate, now moved to governor, and it's not there. Our own former governor here is now senator. So he's acting constitutionally and intra vires within his power.
Okay. Mr. Sekwene, Senator Hope Uzodimma, I mean, that governor is one of the luckiest in Nigeria. I mean, recall that he came to power coming fourth in the contest in that state, and of course the Supreme Court ruled in his favor. That's a record, and it's just on the verge of setting another record again. You want to give me your legal perspectives on this?
Yeah, what you are saying now, it's no longer news, and the deputy governor here was a member of the House of Rep.
Yes.
When he contested, I mean Dennis. So you have to, one must go, you have to resign. Yeah, what would it? You have to resign from the House of Rep to take over as the deputy governor. So what I mean that he cannot be a governor as a senator. He now has a few days to stay. It will go, naturally goes away. They will not go to say and report to Senate. When I come, they will swear him. Okay. They're not against that. He will be welcome.
Okay, we're giving you an alternate studio number 080-357-887-36. You can dial that number and let's get your take on all the conversations we've had so far on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. 080-357-887-36. You can dial that number and let's get your take. Okay, we have our first caller on the program. But it looks like the call got disconnected. That wasn't from us here. Must have been a network problem. Okay, so we have you on the program. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you calling us from? Yes, good morning. What's your name and where you calling us from?
Calling from Benin.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm very happy about this program, and I'm happy to be first-time caller in Independence Radio and Television.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm happy for this program, and my take is very simple. The issue of godfatherism in Nigeria did not start today, and I don't think it will end today.
Okay.
All Nigeria needs to do is to continue to do what is right, and when we do what is right, the politicians will also do what is right. That's one. Then the issue of yes or Wiki, I think his play is politics, and Nigeria should also take it as it is, because whether you like it or not, politicians know how to maneuver their way when it comes to politics. Then, Hope Uzodinma contesting as a senator. If you see some of the outgoing governors now, they are contesting as a senator. I believe strongly that at the time he's being sworn in as a senator, before then he will relinquish that his position as a governor. That is my belief, because there's no way we can hold two positions at the same time.
All right, thank you. We'll have you on the program, Politics Today. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yes, what's your name and where you're calling us from?
I'm Emmanuel. I'm calling from Oyo, sir.
Okay, Emmanuel, go ahead, please.
I seem not to understand why INEC will try to make law outside the electoral law. If they are doing that, meaning they cannot be trusted, because the electoral law has told you that 60 they have given time interval before parties can submit their registered member. Then why INEC come up with different laws saying that they should make it before May 10 or May 10? That is they are contradicting the law.
Okay.
So it seems that is INEC a political party or what? Because as you said, it is that how it's supposed to be. They are not supposed to, what is their duty? That they should be consigned on the registered voter and do anything possible to make sure that our vote is being counted appropriately and transparently. That is our duty. Why they can try to
all right, thank you. Let's give more opportunity to others. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, what's your name and where are you calling us from?
Yes, okay, I'm calling from Mission Road Market.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, my is when I witnessed this shampoo called this people conducted primaries.
Okay.
That is APC primaries.
Okay.
Our another thing that means the taste of fat determines the smell of fat determines the taste of poo.
Okay.
I don't want to use any other language that is found. So with this, we cannot know what will happen in 2027. We all remember vividly what happened in Lagos in 2023, where Nigeria was helplessly, white people were victimized, people were intimidated, harassed, people want to vote candidates of their choice, and nobody talked. We're now swept under the party.
All right, thank you. Caller, you're live on the program. What's your name and where are you calling from? Okay, the Oracle, go ahead with the contribution.
Don't pat the hands that fix you, especially when you are dining alone. The provision of the Constitution makes it so very clear that the Constitution is supreme. Under section 1, subsection 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I think all this needs to be tried after handing over, because the government conduct is did is too much.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Hello, caller, good morning. You're live on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Hello, caller, good morning. What's your name? Please turn on the audio level on your TV or radio set. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, this is David. I'm calling from the community.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to correct your best there. The TV best you have there, the just of the matter. You know, the election matter is not by Fugara, it's not by motion. That of Fugara. When Fugara started party other 3 months in office, it is there look at the committed political suicide. Because you know, it's supposed to know the person that you are going to fight with. It's just like our best there was saying that wicked head things to occur. At the end of the day, they want to find that kind of all the structure all over the nation. And you know that in grassroots, they have a structure, they have everything. You say you want to create a structure, you think that the man will be probably having to look you. But today, what is the case now? When we were saying it, in the other thing, people will say that we are talking earlier in the region. But today, what is the situation?
Okay, let's take another call. Hello, caller, good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning. It's Inspector Farifan.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Yes. What I want to talk is that Kokani Wabara of Port Harcourt, of Rivers State.
Yes.
Well, what some of us are looking at is a very weak man. It's not Obaseki. Obaseki in the state fought hard.
Okay, thank you, caller. We've got you on the line. Next caller. Good morning. What's your name? Hello, caller. What's your name? Okay, looks like we lost that call. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? You're live on Politics Today.
Good morning, Dr. Sonny Jokokosun.
Good morning. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
This is Bello Ehidiame Amos. I'm calling from Enyai.
Go ahead.
I want to actually disagree with some persons there because the only mistake Fubara made was that he started the fight too early. He would have stayed, at least bear some things, stayed for 2 years, try and gather support before you reject some certain things. You see, people are talking. If we want Nigeria to change, we should not support wrong things. I mean.
Okay, thank you. Hello, caller. We have you on the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Advocate. I'm calling from Iguabe.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. I want to make one thing clear. It's just that the system we have now have never been. It's the president that made Wike to succeed. It's not the power of Wike. That is for that. And two, INEC, we have been conducting election. Is it the ruling party that is telling INEC what to do now? Because how did INEC initiated that idea, which we ought to almost favor the ruling party, if not cause? Because this INEC is very obvious that it's being teleguided. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your perspectives that you just shared with us. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? It's Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio.
Good morning.
Yes, go ahead, please.
This is Mr. Amos from Lockyway.
Amos, go ahead.
Yes, this man from UK, Akwamoka, is saying that where does UK have his power? If not that the minister he has. It's not that the president needs me to be a minister. We have the power to fight the governor. How can ordinary person fight the governor? So the president, I want it to happen like that. So not that the man is too weak or has no power, has power.
Okay.
The president put a wicket there to make sure it doesn't win. He can fight Buki. So just like that.
Okay, thank you. Hello, caller. Good morning. You're live. Go ahead with your contribution. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Okay, we're doing serious business here. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Please, I'm Emmanuel. Please, I quickly come back. Please, people should help us to beg INEC that they should try to do the right thing. They should not try to support any political party and disorganize the other political party. What we need is transparent result. Do everything possible. We don't want to hear that people should not work. We don't want to see delay of material on that day of election. Please help us to beg them.
Okay.
Because
all right, they've heard. They're hearing you rather. Let's get back to our global panelist, Chief Akwamoka and Barrister Sonny Daudu. I'd like to get your final take on the conversation, beginning with the 8 months left in the tenure of Senator Hope Uzodinma, who is still a senatorial candidate in that state. In 2 minutes, Chief.
Nigerian politics is very interesting and curious and intellectually abusing for those who are intelligent, because if you apply intelligence, you will go crazy. If you apply knowledge, you will even go mad. You just have to pray for the wisdom of God to understand it. And that is what is needed in Nigerian politics, because it defies the nobility of what politics is supposed to be. And somebody who is still a sitting governor running for Senate without the consideration of a population close to about 5 million or beyond, that is still the only best person to do that. As regards to Fubara and the gentleman saying what power that, however, in politics, we have what we call people who spend their lifetime organizing and planning and putting structure. the structure that delivered Fubara was Wike's structure. So it was easy for him to turn against, it's not easy for Fubara to turn against that structure, or rather it wasn't wise of Fubara to turn against that structure to overwhelm and take control back of the structure that delivered him. So let's just not mix the two together. Wike is not God, agreed, but Wike is a politician that understands the political game that Fubara lacks, and Fubara is not a politician. So to summarize everything is to say Nigerian politics, it needs the wisdom of, and the wisdom and
as a people could just have you land with your okay.
Understand and be part of it.
All right. Thank you, Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka. Thank you for joining us. Bryce Sunday Daudu, want to give us a final take, beginning with the Hope Uzodinma situation in Imo State?
Well, just as some of my colleagues here have alluded, it's his constitutional right to contest for any political position. Because the first principles of law, or of nature rather, is self-preservation. So what he's doing is self-preservation politically. The question is that if he does it all now, where will he be after his governorship? He's doing planning and all of that. Again, he can't contest, and he will ordinarily relinquish if his Senate has not ended before he's swearing in as senator. He will ordinarily relinquish that position.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? What's your name? Please turn down the audio level on your radio. Good morning. Turn down the audio level on your radio. Yes, go ahead.
I want to encourage Nigerians to be well focused when it comes to the issue of Wike and Fubara. You see, in politics is a game of interest. Wike in the Niger Delta is our hero. You know, he putting somebody who wants to destroy a structure that has been on ground. That is political sabotage. That does not work. And we in Niger Delta, we should be proud of our own, like the way the Northerners are proud of theirs. So then you can also go to the North and say, Abubakar is a thief. We don't know what happened when he was the vice president. At the same time, you cannot, take Delta State for admission. Look at Okowa today, the former governor and the present incumbent governor. Today now, the former governor, the president of Senator Okowa, has won a ticket returning back as a senator. So the team is working smoothly. So we should not fight people who have ground. In Niger Delta, we have only one man that has the best for us.
All right, hello caller. Good morning. What's your name? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
From the IGR, in Ghana to be precise.
All right, go ahead.
One of our guests mentioned there, the issue of voters membership register is a mockery of the democracy in Nigeria.
Okay.
What we saw in the last primary, what happened was that before 6, 7, Dika Hari had gathered at the, what do we call it, at the area of primary. And we are given to 2,115. And then these the members of the party. So the 2027 election is an election we should watch out for. Before we know it, this Harari every day was a country, people were rushing to collect money. And they called that one a direct primary. It's unfortunate. God bless Nigeria with a good leader.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Barrister Shekwene Sir Adams Ali, give us just a final take as we call it a wrap. Sir Adams Ali.
Well, we be optimistic, knowing fully well that since 1999 till date, almost 27 years, we have been having unbroken democracy. So people should be optimistic and learn from mistakes.
Okay.
Other constitutions did not turn overnight. We need time to perfect the democracy. There might be some mistakes now, but it can be corrected with time.
All right. Mr. Shekwene.
Well, despite the issues for the primaries, I believe that we learn every day. Nigeria will still grow, and we should not allow that deter us. The electorate should do their best to defend democracy at all costs. No matter how bad it is, I believe that one day we will get it right.
All right. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Good morning, caller. What's your name? Okay, let's have you as our last caller on the show. Politics Today on independent television and radio. I want to say big thanks to all our viewers and listeners across the world for being a part of the program. Thank you for the useful insight that you shared with us, but just know that whatever view expressed here is your opinion, never the opinion or the view or the perspective of the station. Ditto for our panelists here. Also big thanks to Chief Daniel Matthew Akwamoka joining us from the UK. Thank you. Dr. Sonny Dauda Esquire, thank you as well for joining us. Sir Adam Saliu, thank you so much for coming on the program. Mr. Patrick Sekwene, thank you for joining us on the program. And that's a wrap on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. On behalf of all of us here, I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, wishing you a great weekend ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Ojode aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ayaba aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Maniga TV no damema, salo baga TV no damema o, magbon. Damaniga TV no damema, salo baga TV no damema, magbon o. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Osalo Baga Tevino Damema. Wagbo. Ah, Mama, how are you? Damaniga Tevino Damema. Osalo Baga Tevino Damema. Wagbo. Damaniga Tevino Damema. I don't go a day for street for Benin City at this state South Nigeria. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Salo Baga Tevino Damema o Wagbo. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Salo Baga Tevino Damema Wagbo. However, they for Oba market. You go see I'm saying those state government now don't they change the Oba market. This side now they don't talk so much they come out to. Ewo. Make I even enter. Agree to you know you say they want build here. You know why you say they want build here now?
They want build the hug the working laws. You want that women come out. Women they pay school fees. Women they pay house rent. Where is it we go?
People, your colleague, they don't feel drive they come out. They dare answer. They don't. You know say they don't.
Okay, as rain and sun they beat us. Beat us so. Una like her.
Okay, you know what? Make we change this urban market to modern market.
Okay, where will they go? Now be the answer. Where will they go?
Okay.
Yeah, now see here don't tight.
Don't shock.
Yeah, now here don't tight. As here don't tight now. This woman go green me come in front. He go green. Okay, road there here again. Now, ugly people that they come now come collect their money. That they come they now say we made the suffer.
So, but government say they make una give them chance, make they build this place again.
So quick like that. If they say okay, they Chuchu say okay, make they build that. 3 months, may we go stay. Later, may we come back. That one a different case. Since they go come say they want build that now, 1 year we go there.
That one when they take that is 1 year when they build that.
It don't pass so. It don't pass so.
Damaniga Tevino Damema.
Osalo bona pa ma atema.
Salo Baga Tevino Damema o Wagbo. I don't go a day for street for Benin City. I should watch am share am. I should watch am drop your comments. I should watch am like am. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Salo Baga Tevino Damema o Wagbo. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Osalo Baga Tevino Damema Wagbo. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Salo Baga Tevino Damema Wagbo. Damaniga Tevino Damema. Salo Baga Tevino Damema Wagbo. However, this market is due for renovation. This market is due for renovation.
They're supposed to give us allocation. We like us, they want build down.
You know, sir, they build down, they come for that.
They said, make them move us, go down, and make we see go.
What of people who said that they move from us?
Now we dey talk, now me no go cause fight. You not see her?
But the one
now everybody want them frustrated.
No, fit them frustrated.
Where we want go?
Fire fit burn all this thing so.
No, the market too many yaga. The market even all this wire everything. The like us the one innovate.
You know see how I be.
But as we not go get space and everybody see they pay us. Not be say we don't like what Okpebolo want to for us. We like her because if you reach there. The way that place be, even our home, that place fine, Pastor. Yes, sir. But wetin dey pain us now, I be say where we want go, we not see.
So carry your goal.
Now be where they pain us.
Go outside first now.
They say they go give us that place we first stay. Even though say na your small ground like people pour our table.
You know fit talk like that o.
Make we say small.
People fit take that before they come
there. We know. Not be say we know say people fit dey there. You understand me so? But we on a beg Okpebolo, make it help us. Inside those Shomole guiding, also this back there. In a small she can get play me, we just stay there. More they was not ticket we go dey pay. You know, yes, that ticket they pay now.
Damaniga Tevino Damema. Salo Baga Tevino Damema. You know say that only one be.
That new one, see. Yes. But wetin government dey do good o. But government suppose give us a place say make we stay here, you wan arrange here, when they arrange am finish. Na better thing na us na you dey favour. If for our own good, you understand? Better thing good for our body.
You no fit go outside first.
You know since outside don full. More go block. You know since outside full. You see paper. We don't even see where we wan stay. We don't see. You understand? How we go make give us where we wan stay?
Okay, hold on. Would you like to go to government house?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Government has to sell your start selling there.
No. Okay, no get so. Like this cream now. If you stay outside, someone touch am 2 times, it go melt so it don't spoil. Go change color.
You know if BMA you stay house for 3 months first.
You know what you want? Children for university now we dey train now. We not go. One man children go university. One man go pa.
However, I just take government don dey beat Aba market again. There's so many people relocate. Sister, how you doing, my sister? I know. You know, say Aba market fine for that.
I know say fair. But like this, for fair we pull us now. See, na 2 store I get. This one that side, everything. I no get where they go. No good now. They want for start.
They want do and make it good.
They make provision for us. Store now they say 5 million for one store. I want to pay 5 million for one store.
The money got to be not done, Salopo ya tell me not done, and then they go. They say me they come out to, hey wo. You know, you say government as government they bid and they come. They want to make everywhere fine.
We know say if the government want build that make fine, but we wake up put when we say we not get where to go. Nah, I will want to one.
Go outside first now.
Okay, me not tell her. Now I put machine for road. At least that side where they don't build finish, so at least you go see shift us go that side.
Not talk this thing again.
Now so it's supposed to be.
You know say people fed there before.
No, not be saying that people fed there. Okay, the people who fed there before. Why some people sit there inside market? Why not carry the go that side? Make space for sit there. Maybe 6, 7. Maybe 5 years.
It will affect your business.
Why no affect my business? As I there, I be widow. I get 3 children. Now only 1 room and I they stay. Okay, we are working carry tailoring things and machine go for 1 room.
No, as they watch us online now, let's say the rain of miracle won't fall on top of you now.
Amen.
People they watch us all over the world now.
Yes.
You cannot continue.
As I did, we not fit continue. We not fit, okay, now government say with the go house. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. At least they supposed to make provision. They don't they see me they not renovate the market. The renovation of the market now for our good. But now where we want go, they supposed to make provision. So okay, mona first step first. Then before you know people when they start this Aba market, when we say that there be pepper now there be salt.
Now there be pepper.
Yes, so now there be salt. Ask me this so. Now me be pepper, now me be salt, now me be school fees, now me be everything. I lost my husband 2 years ago.
Somebody got tell me no time, Salopo ya TV no dame ma o wagbo. Damani ga TV no dame ma. O Salopo ya TV no dame ma wagbo.
Now today eat o. As you just see me so, I get you there for school.
You know, see as government they do the Aba market they consider where
I be like that to better be cutting the east. Let me the wahala so. I don't like the government they do a 3 where. I be don't like
those people where fed that place where they build again. How did they survive?
Baba, or maybe they still get hope. Me and I let go be my hope. Just like your small space that they give me, even in the only freezer, I go put on my brother out.
So now they pack in a load now.
I don't make my things you don't reach my house.
Action is taking place. However, when you hear government say make them come out for here because this government they renovate the Aba market they come. So that's why they say they don't enter this place now. My guy, how far now? Original. You know, say I say government they build and they consider it where they.
Eba, you know what? What did you? What do you say?
I mean, yaga like you.
Oh my God! Don't let me there.
People don't they scatter their store. Government don't say everybody move. I dey for Oba market. Hey, whoa. Everybody's moving. So to the apple. Somebody got tell me no damn ma. Salo boy tell me no damn ma. You know say Edo State government dey build Oba market dey come. If I see really where there. Now they don't finish the first session. This is the second session. They say make all the traders make them move. Government say people wey dey this session of Oba market make them come out as they build the Oba market. They come Siriri Werere. That's why they want make everybody. You know, see as government they build Oba market. They come Siriri Werere.
They give us hope. To the last time we go that place.
People fed there. Now people fed there where you say may you go so.
Okay. No, they because since those who are not there outside before. Then we go that side, we'll see come out on what they tell us. They said, why you stay there, they take
we dey allow wetin our governor dey do. They are pacomism of our time. They waiting, we dey beg and fall. They say make we dey go, they want to innovate the market. Na good thing, but make them quick so that we go come back to our place. If na 3 months, they want sure. If na 4 months, they want take
like
2
how many
so that we go come back.
No
say that's how I born. That's how I born. This time na renovation. Na that one we want. May you help us relate to RAM.
Stop go dey here. Now they get solar lights. Everything go dey work fine.
Make they quit do am, make we come back. Because we too many stay before they go do am.
You go to government house.
I no go government house.
You go to government house.
Na there wo dey stay.
Now you dey stay.
I said it for myself, they don't want to break am. They said they don't want to break am, they want to renovate this side.
They want to renovate am.
Make the AC on our beg with the beg.
We say when we go government house, government go me.
The money got take me no government man. Solo for what take me no government man.
Waiting they happen.
Park where my park here. You never park where my park here. You never park. You never park.
Where they go? Where they go? Where I know where they go? I don't know where they go.
You know, see as government they build and they cost Siriri where they go.
We know they say they go carry us go that side. Where they don't carry us go?
Not talk again.
Okay, me I don't talk.
Don't talk that thing again.
Now
people fed there.
The people there, but they tell us say they don't put people there. They come to share for us.
You never park.
I never park. I don't get where the park they go. Make government make provision for us. Now that one we do after now.
Pack your things to government house.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you never park.
Where I want to go? I want to go house. My goods are not fit carry and go house. More than sure where we go stay. Or may we go block the road. May we share for road. If we share for road, motor no go pass now.
You know, see as the market they find the considerably where they.
We like as they want to that, but make the sure where we go stay first now. If na road water, make they put us. If na Agidi house, make they put us. Make they find where put us where we go see them manage.
What you they say?
That's how it be now. And they sell shoe now. And they sell
to come up from the market. How many days?
3 days.
3 days.
They give us 3 days.
They say when they complete that place, we go that side. Not talk that in again. That's what the government talk. Not talk again. That's what the talk. People not affected. See, now people affected. Tell us. You know they talk this thing again. He said, if you complete them, we go that side. If they break, they don't change our eye.
We like as they do the market. We like as they do the market. As they do the market, may they give us space where we go put all these things. We get children for us now. We don't go chop. As they do there, we like them. Me, I like when they do the market. But when they make provision
talk to me. 3 days, now government give you me talk.
But so no, I don't know why you want to make I talk. You be like say you want to make I cry.
I know, you know if you cry. You know, see as a market they cause Siriri where
see, that place where you born, I know what I lose for there. Of a truth, the market is very, very dirty. The market is dirty. We are thanking the governor. As I am now, I'm going home. I don't want to say more than because I've really losing this market. I'm short of words. I don't know. But soon you know me very well. That time that my market born. I know what I have lost in this market. Now I'm going home. I pray that God should just help them. Let them lead us well so that we. They should please me and plead. The market is dirty. I want the renovation. They should just help us. And with the market women too, I'm still begging my fellow traders that they should please take it easy so that all those people will place us well. I don't know what to say.
The matter don't tell us. Many of us carry lapo, carry loan, say they do business. And now during December, now many of us carry lapo, say do business. Now government will promise us, say they go move us batch by batch. From if they finish batch A, they go carry batch B, go the other side.
Okay, this is the way they talk so. Yeah. Not let those people who did there hear this is the way they talk so. They go para for you.
Now we did that side. Now 2 of my show, I bought for hamburger. Hey. Anybody who see my face will know say, not be, I know they lie. Now there I've heard it before. 2 of my show, I bought for there. As the ball finish, as government said to us, so I don't feel like government said to us, as they said to us finish, we can't move to the other side of the market. Later on, government will come, saying will build the market. He promised us he will build it. Truly, build them. We like the way they build them. Nobody say we not like them. But this side, you not join the side where he born.
You know, I tell you, don't be small thing. Now you are doing now. I been carry you last week for moto. And I tell you that say market don't get it. But you don't like the way government they do and they console. You don't see the way the government they build and they. I like the way the government they do. I like and bet. It was good position. Position where we want go. Don't be like that. Don't be like so. It was good position where we want go. Choose one. May they renovate here or may you continue to stay like this? No, may they renovate and but give us position where to stay. And if they say me you come at night, go affect you. Where? Now to the family now. I not got that work. Come say you not be widow. No, I not some widow men and widow women. No, not be widow. No, I not be widow. Go for the bad thing. Amen. I do say, listen now. What to do now?
Ogasa, one woman say me I call you there. I store big. He say one show. Governor say at the store.
No problem. She should pack it to government house. If they want to bring healers. You have to take this machine now to near the police station outside there. They operate. Because we are giving government don't give you 3 days now to move.
What do you want to feed our family?
No, you they ask me.
I want a chop. Because this one, so now they feed, now they pay school fees, now they feed family. Now you say more just come out like that. Where we want go? Where we want a chop?
Other people don't come out from that side. You know see how they do the market.
The promise they promise us initially now, if they fix that side, we now go from here. Move to that side. They will come now. Then they tell us that so now we just come out like that.
I want to affect you. Not if you carry this thing go your palo go the so.
I wanted to go my palo go the so. For down Buyoko. Who else customer want find me go Buyoko? No customer will come.
What see government they do na good thing. Sure, I mean now we not say not be good thing, but make you find place for us.
Find place for us.
Me say everywhere don't shake around.
No place, no space.
Government they do in a good thing they do.
No space. See, what would they talk be say? Make them give us space. They may we locate to that place. They come fix here. Now good. Now welcome development.
So you now may you suggest space so that fake carry when I go for a side.
No, first try for us.
This market they don't finish that place.
I cannot talk that thing again. No talk am again. No. We not go commission up. We not go launch up. I mean, I say supermarket and police station, everything one day there.
Huh? What we go take? What we go chop? Before that, when the market one day there.
As you don't talk, now go pass your message to. Either you carry this machine to your house or to government house, or I'll give you one room for my house.
I don't want your house. I don't want police station. I don't want government house. Now back at 9 when people they come, now I want. I don't want all those ones.
Our take and do governor they try. He dey try.
Shey you hear that?
Governor wey dey try na him be. For make he help us. We know why we dey try. You two dey try.
Another hype man.
You two dey try. We know why.
Oh! Where the woman wey dey park? Hey, whoa! Where she dey? Park.
Our governor na better work he dey do. But he first tell us say go carry us go that side. But now they just come, they say make we pass. See my shop now, just look am. Put camera. Yeah, one pack and go. Market one dey outside, I don't see where. This one dey outside, I don't see where put am. Now one come pack this one, go put join am. When be when I even do, I don't carry that one go out. Where I want put all this one. Make our governor, make he hear our cry. Make he help us, make carry us go that side.
But you like the work, eh? You say?
Make it help us, make carry us go there.
People first take that place.
That place where people don't first stay. So, wait now. Some space still there. But it go be 2 to 1.
Okay. As a journalist, I go those people. Those people say where the outside is there. They say what you know they talk so why try.
Sisters, wait. Echo wagwa. Echo wagwa. God make God touch your heart. If our father Okpeboro talk say okay as it be make we enter there. If not 2 to 1, even not 3 to 1, we fit enter because some people don't already get shop there. This side like me now not get where I want put this thing now.
Apart from the market, apart from this new market where government they build they come suggest other place where you fit park go.
Hey,
you
cannot go to Rockpota Hall.
Oh really? Why not go to Rockpota
Hall? Or you like to go to government house and be selling this?
We not go government house.
I'll take go ma.
I'll sell for government house.
I'll take go ma.
Pay contractor wey dem do market, they don't do the first phase, now the second phase. Now they don't announce everybody should not be today they everyone announce since January. They say they should move. I don't know what they quarrel for, what they want protest for.
No, the matter be saying government don't talk say as they do they come from that side.
Yes.
Make these people come out.
Move.
Yeah, their problem be say where they want day.
Baba, I tell you something. Those other people if they come out, they go look for space by themselves. Not be government go find space for them. Now since January, someone has to go find space so that make government do what they want to do. They need to. That not be bad thing.
What concern you for this matter? What concern you for?
Now we get the matter.
I know say you not be today you did this market.
No say Wasunu. The time where that side born, people will come out on that side. They go inside some for 1 year and 3 months now. We all of us we agree and disagree. Say. If this as they don't do this to a finish, people wait that side before. All those hamburger boys with all of them don't go that side. Then this one's where they'll go where this one's will come out. That was the arrangement. I surprised now. You don't say we Nigeria will not like fighting. That place where governor will go better for Okpeboro. Where built for us, my brother. If you reach there, who are we? Where for?
If anybody now,
sister, a toilet we want to Amina say. When kweki, emi no ma, eje manibuwa. That's just the problem. Ni Allah the governor winner. Hey, na wa campaign na election na wa po. Where we ma ni Allah wo.
May they calm down.
Ni afe ko be ladia.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Okpeboro no ga.
Salo boya temi no dame ma o ba po. Damaniga temi no dame ma. O salo boya temi no dame ma o ba po. Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Salobora temi dame ma o.
Vagbon. Our business now. You like this market where government dey build? The market now, Oga?
Oga no fi ogbe yi. O paro e fe so ko have you well self.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
I too trust you.
You know what dey happen now?
I dey hear you.
I don't enter that side since. All those people wey dey there, that side where government say make they come out now.
Yes.
They beg government now. Make government say make they enter here.
For where? They see that kind one. They not fit on Monday to Tuesday.
They say make if you not still gree, make you still give like your store now, you share that into two. The first day first.
That's true.
Until they beat their own finish.
Because the time where we dey suffer, where they happy, they don't know say that turn by turn.
The time when we dey suffer, when we come outside, they call the thing say na only our head, na government point. They don't know say their own they come. So may everybody bear. We be our own this month, next month June. Now they complete a year when we take the year. Outside. All of us were there. All our glucose is dry. Then now when God call you our own, you all can't believe. Except they want made government begin to carry war. Go they fight, government no.
Those people say they're not where they want to go now.
Where we go? Where we go? Make them go back of market. See government land. This Central Park. If 1 million people go there, it go contain. Make them still go there as we shocking our body. Not see as we dey here. We not dey talk this one. Na me because they know what they do. For your mind, think on we go come say make you think it not be you talk I go swallow you.
I reach your former store just now.
For my store,
I may see really well.
They are even good because they don't lose anything. Our own born, market born. Like me when they talk, so I lose more than 5 million naira there. They are not born, they are just good thing. They are not born, our own born. We can't see suffer join now. They don't come get up for me. I say, even if government tell them make the country, I'll let them come. Maybe government go say, "Mo na enter." If you let them enter.
This market fine like this, so that's why just take government say they want to take finish them. So that's why they say people wait that side, make them come off first, so that this contractor will enter that side. Oh, I be one pass that side go meet you. Go meet me. Half an hour. So market will they don't scatter my body. Talk to. They can't report me. No talk. No, I don't want to talk because me, my own. The same thing we they do. Not to build market thing, not concerned on a local government with government. Now they talk to market. But government doesn't make us there now. Now don't give us the contract till I'm going to finish. Now from beginning to the end. If from beginning to the end, you just say now only end the government want to. Now what for you? Beginning to the end. As he find like this, so that so government want me go find this guy. He talking now to governor. It is saying now any governor. Or talking and do as he talk. If you like anything you like, you talk about that. Now where they go, now they look. You see that mask right there, so if now my governor they look at now, he could just go look and go this the end. You mean say supermarket go there? The second phase. Supermarket go there. Then nursery go there. But don't be small thing, no. Nursery school. Yes, sir. Whether they put all those small children, all those boys come market, so that to go, they say that they go do, they won't go carry pikin go like that. All of them did there. So not concerned now. I won't be saying they don't give a contract from the beginning to the end. What will they build? I want that to build a house. So when we don't they go on now, say I want to allow some people enter here first. No, according to my governor say people when he get this shop, when they carry their thing. That's why I hear. Go first commissioner first. For lunch am. Okay, thank you. I want enter side go come out for that side. Enter check am and go man. Hey! Now wow. However, now the new modern urban market be this. Some of the traders say yes, they like her. Many of them say they like what the Edo State governor they do. But where they want pack their things go. Meanwhile, people who said they don't dey outside for over 2 years old. Kavaniga tevi na davema, salobara tevi na davema o, vagbon. Kavaniga tevi na davema, salobara. Fire enter this market because fire now they always they burn this market. Yeah, make I show you. Make I show you. Okay. See the rosary. In case fire enter the market straight before it not there. You know see now. We get them plenty. Go see plenty different places. Don't see another one. Don't see one that's all. We are one pass go up. Come. Not show me. Okay. Just show me the road. Agiyu wazalako. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kime. Agiyu wazalako. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kime. Agiyu wazalako. I dey for Oba Market. Hey! This place like born 3 to 4 years ago. However, those market women when they talk just now, government say make they come out there. They want to make that place like this. Motor go dey drive better here, but now lift. Oba Market traders, Kulu temper. Oba Market traders, Kulu temper. So I don't need to deconnect my own lighter generator.
No. But so you know see fan. This one off, man.
Fire! Wasunu, YTV, fire brigade. They say, Fire, come give me the water, make I quench the fire. All over Nigeria, one of the biggest challenge we market the face na fire. East, west, north, south, fire somewhere every year. But if those markets get this kind of hydro, fire, this is the water that will quench the fire. Drop your comments, share them. I did for the new model Oba Markets. Market women, calm down. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kiveo. Agiyu wazalako Oba Market. Agiyu. Shut up!
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
In treating this topic on constitutionalism and political plurality, looking at a way to prevent the multi-party system of the country tilting towards a one-party state, we will be looking at defections, political defections. You agree with me that that is a huge one when it comes to politicians defecting from party A to party B, and basically what could be the consequence, what could be the constitutional provisions preventing indiscriminate cross-carpeting from one political party to another in Nigeria. And I have with me a legal luminary and a person of Fidelis Ireye. Big thanks for coming, Fidelis.
You're welcome.
All right, let's look at political defections. We seem to have it too dominant in our political system. Do we have provisions of the law, which I believe we do, but let's have a legal background of what the provisions of the law has as regards preventing indiscriminate or the abuse on political defections in the country by politicians?
You see, in Nigeria, we have a law, and that only law only cut across the House of Assembly, Section 68, 1G, and Section 109, 1G, that any House of Assembly that defected without a very good reason, without the party not having any crisis, he defected like that, he will lose his seat. Those are the law backing the House of Assembly. But any other person in a political party can defect with a good reason, without anything. With this, you see a lot of people cross-carpeting. They are cross-carpeting. Some of the political parties members are also cross-carpeting because they have erred in one way or the other, so that the government in power will not chase them with EFCC and others. You see most of them cross-carpeting, which is very wrong. Then weakening the opposition party. And the party in power now became very dominant. This which result to abuse of power in government.
Are you by this saying that political defections could be abused?
Yes, it could be abused. In the ground that if they are, most of them are they are defecting as a result of they have erred. Maybe some of them that are in power, when they err in that office, maybe they have partaken in one high corruption and the other, they decide to defect to the ruling party so that they will not be chased by anti-corruption. As a result of that, most parties, most members are being defected from that weakening party to the ruling party. Those are the major problems.
Oh, okay.
But in that of House of Assembly, while you are occupying a seat, you defect without a very good reason. That Section 68 1G and Section 109 1G we cut off with that person.
Okay, so that also comprises that of the state houses of assembly.
Yes, it's national, not they say in National House of Assembly.
Not you mean it's restricted to the federal? Or it can also. But it also applies to the state houses of assembly.
The state.
They are representatives.
If it is really is in practice.
Because you got the position on the platform of another political party. So if you got that position on the platform of the political party, the onus lies on you to give a very, very credible reason. You know, like issues of political crisis, for instance, in the party, which could make you defect from that party to another. But if you don't have a credible reason, then you basically could lose your seat as a representative. So it cuts across both the federal and that of the state.
Our law is there, but it's not in practice. They don't put our law in practice. If you talk of that in House of Assembly, you see during this dispensation, most of the opposition party, they cross to the ruling party. They didn't lose their seat. They still remain. But if that law being affected, but if the Section 68, 1 and 109 really specifically based on national assemblies, they have to. And I believe because these laws are just there, they are not in practice, they can even also do away with it, even done away with it, even in the national. That is why you see many people are drifting to. Okay,
if they are not in practice, who do you blame? Because political actors, your politicians, and of course,
I agree.
They are supposed to test it in court.
Yeah, they're supposed to test it. That's why we are talking of the independence of the judiciary. If the judiciary are independent, they are not answerable to the executives in every area, in appointment, in fund, and others. They'll be able to act well. They'll be able to act well.
How do you apply the role of the judiciary in curbing this abuse?
The role of judiciary in coping the abuse of the creeping to one-party system is only for them to be free and fair when any matter of such arose is brought before them in court. But they are not the one that play the roles, the major role.
Exactly what I mean, you know. Is it not left for those who are aggrieved, those who feel shortchanged, to challenge the case in court? Not necessarily the judiciary doing that, but if you feel aggrieved or shortchanged as a party stakeholder, that a particular representative, you know, of a constituency defected to another party without, you know, following due process, that can be challenged in the court.
I agree. You know, when this is a challenge,
because you were saying that the laws are not being implemented. So I was saying, in what way can they be implemented if they are not challenged in court?
Unless the person is able to prove his case. Because all these people defecting, they always have their reasons of defecting, of cross-carpeting.
Yeah, we understand that it has to do with, we understand it has to do with if the party is in crisis.
Yes.
You made mention of some representatives, for instance,
yes.
Though you didn't give names,
yes.
You know, that they cross-carpet from one party
to the other,
to another, you know, without due process. But again, if we are to fetch for such reasons that they gave, it could surprise you that they cited reasons of, you know, party crisis. Because, for instance, we've seen the challenges that PDP as a party has been going through. And so we've seen exodus of defection from PDP to the ruling party. In such a case, don't they have credible reasons for defecting?
You see, that's what I said earlier, that most of them they are cross-carpeting for one reason and the other. Some of them who are in PDP, they have exerted a very good position in PDP. Maybe some of them have soiled their hand one way and the other. The next thing is for them to cross-carpet.
That's an assumption?
Yes.
And it's your opinion?
Yes. And upon that, you see that most people, they always have a reason of cross-carpeting. As such, the court cannot do otherwise for them.
Are you saying that we do not have enough laws or provisions that will protect the country's, you know, system from tilting towards a one-party state through monitoring defections in the political landscape?
In the first place,
are you saying we don't have enough laws?
No, yes,
because you mentioned the fact that it only applies to those in the National Assembly, for instance. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes. We are still on defections.
Yes.
So what about for those who are not holding positions, who for whatever reasons will just want to jump from one party to the other? Is the law, or are the laws silent? We don't have a law on that can guide against such an unscrupulous act?
Section 14 of the Nigeria Constitutions allow you to jump
from one party to another at will.
Yeah, your interest
at will. You can just leave the party
at will. Not leave. You must have reason of leaving the party.
Even if it's not a cogent reason.
You must have a reason.
Yes,
the party.
There'll be reasons.
That section
reasons 14. Reasons could be they are not, you know, recognized. Yes. Reasons could be they just feel they have a better chance in joining the ruling party because it's the party in power. But are these reasons cogent enough? Because we need to protect our political system from, you know, taking after stomach infrastructure, where everybody just come out and say they want to defer from one party to another just because of survival. How do we guide against this? Because
I believe
this is where the system tilts gradually into a one-party state.
The way you guide against this one-party system is start from the INEC. INEC must be able to be proactive. There are areas of elections.
So how does INEC do that without the laws?
there is law for them that before you defect, there must be a very good reasons, and if that reason is not met, there will be penalty for that.
As in penalty against the political party or against the individual?
No, against the political party, against if it is
because it cannot be because you know we cited an instance where those who are not even running for elective positions, who are not running for positions, just members of the party, now so decide that they want to defer from that party to another. If there are laws that can guide against such abuse. So if such persons are now doing that indiscriminately, what has INEC got to do with that? Because most especially when they are not even running for elective positions. So are you saying that INEC can sanction such political parties that have such defections of members?
They have no right to sanction such political
So how can INEC come in?
The only way is that somebody who just cross carpeting, like the INEC now, they are to harmonize and enhance all the political parties of the states. If there going to be an amendment whereby the constitution will bring in all these laws that, as it's been applicable in National House of Assembly, is applicable to every individuals for a very good reason, it will work. It will work. INEC will be able to follow up that system. Then the other one is the judiciary.
Okay, no, before you get to judiciary, you just brought about this aspect of INEC because they are still a burning issue and they are in the eye of the storm as regards the challenges, facing opposition, as in facing opposition in the quest of power come 2027. You agree with me that recently that there has been issues about the electoral umpire not recognizing both factions of that of Senator David Mark, and that of Gombe Bala Nafiu of ADC. Now, what are you saying the role of INEC in that aspect is? Do you see them as playing the role of neutrality or seem to be favoring the ruling party in not recognizing or making a pronouncement that they are not going to recognize the meetings, the conventions of these factions of the ADC? Because by that, it means they are somehow non-existent because INEC is not recognizing them. So do you see INEC as playing the role of an electoral umpire or being not neutral in this matter?
For me, I didn't see them be biased.
You don't see them as biased?
Yes.
In case you're just joining me, the program is Law and You, and we are on constitutionalism and political plurality, preventing the multi-party system we operate in Nigeria from tilting towards a one-party state. And I've been discussing with Fidelis Areyi, a legal practitioner. We'll take a short break, after which we continue on the conversation. Do stay. Welcome back. Still with the legal luminary, Fidelis. Thank you for sustaining your presence with me. Now, let's look at this aspect of the judiciary. I remember you said it vividly when you made mention of the fact that the judiciary plays a vital role if we must have it right in terms of the country system not tilting towards a one-party state. Then the judiciary must be independent. Isn't the judiciary independent?
Yeah, partially independent. They are not fully independent because the appointments still come from them.
From the executive?
Executives, yes. The appointments still come from them. The confirmation still come from them. It's only in the fund they are a bit...
okay, they have some financial autonomy.
Yes, autonomy.
Okay.
But that one don't make them independent because every appointment is being confirmed by the executive.
And not by the NJC?
Not by the NJC. NJC will recommend. That is very
Only recommend?
Yes.
Okay, so if we must get it right, the judiciary must be independent.
Yes.
By virtue of appointment.
Yes, appointment. And from there, you see, the system will work well. They'll be working without fear and
okay, but how do we also tackle the aspect of culture of impunity, corruption, for instance, bribery and corruption? Can we excuse the judiciary from that?
You see, in area of bribery and corruption, it cut across the whole board.
Not just the judiciary.
Not only judiciary. Even individual.
Are you saying that to excuse the fact that the judiciary should not be in the eye of the storm to criticize and investigate why and how that can be stopped in the judiciary? I mean, by this, are you trying to defend the judiciary?
No, I'm not trying to defend the judiciary. Judiciary that is corrupt, some be put to the board. They don't leave them. But what I'm saying that in terms of corruption, it depends on individual, not all the judiciary.
Okay, but how do we tackle corruption in the judiciary?
The only way you can tackle corruption in the judiciary, in the area of political cases, it is only when the judiciary are fully independent, because most of them, at the end of the judgment, at times they work towards the area of the government. You see that it's only those that are very bold, and some of them that are bold, they can find anything to bring against them, like what happened during the time of Buhari period.
All right, let's look at this aspect of voters, for instance, the electorate. Yes. Because it's one thing for us to have it right at the point of making sure that our laws catch up with those who flout the law or who go against it. But again, it's another for us to have our elections right, where voters will come out en masse to participate in the election. Now, do you see what is happening at present in terms of the political landscape and, you know, the opposition versus the ruling party? Do you see this as a way of creating an imbalance where voter apathy could be worsened or heightened in the country?
What I see is there that unless the political this thing is being reformed, by way of electronic transmission, you see that when we are able to embark on electronic transmission, the system will work for the electorate very well.
What do you mean electronic transmission? Because on the 2026 electoral reform, as amended, the electronic transmission is not cast in stone that it must be done, because they said there can also be manual collation. So the reform for the 2026 Electoral Act has dealt with that. Or do you mean transmission of results at 3 times? Which is not in the electoral reform.
Electronic voting coming, like the NBA, where I am.
Okay.
The election will come up, is it not this year? It's electronic voting. You can vote in your room.
Okay, but we don't have that just now. So we don't have that just now.
And it can't.
Are you saying in the nearest future?
Yes. If they can introduce that, you see that there will be a free and fair election to an extent. Because it worked for NBA, I believe it can work for the country. If they allow it, if they don't sabotage it, as they even sabotage this electronic transmission, because they will say it doesn't work in so place. If we really come together and come on that electronic voting, I believe we will have a good governor.
Okay, let's look at the aspect of protests.
Yes.
Because we've had it recently where those in opposition protested to the National Assembly, and of course also in the streets of Abuja, you know, over the aspect of not allowing the country to tilt towards a one-party state. How can the government of the day, or how can we posit it from the legal perspective, preventing protests to degenerate into what could be the unexpected?
The only way of that party system, the masses cannot be protesting concerning the one-party system, because in party system, it is not the fault of the government in power, people who run it to them. And as such, the law is not against you defecting or joining a dominant political party. The only thing is that if those Nigerians can reform the system by giving room to more political plurality in the country, whereby the also economic barrier will be removed by when all those people that are coming for a political party will not be asked to pay a very huge amount that they won't be able to register.
Okay, but no. But apart from that, before we get there, apart from that, are you saying that public interest protest is prohibited? Because basically we have.
No, it's not prohibited. It's allowed.
Okay, so in what way can it be tailored to improve the political landscape of the country, in terms of not degenerating into a one-party state? Can it be encouraged?
I believe the only way that can be encouraged, it is only when the government in power decided to ensure it's not doing all humanly possible to ensure those party weight in other opposition party coming to their party with one reason and the other. But whereby others are defecting, there's nothing he can do. It's only the government in power that can cover that. It is not the court cannot help on that issue.
Okay, what about
it's already unconstitutional, and the people that are defecting is on their own willingness. They are defecting to the dominant party.
Is public litigation allowed by the provisions of the law? In terms of public interest litigation, is public interest litigation allowed?
In area of creeping into one-party system?
Yes, because some persons may be interested in taking the court, as in taking the government to court. Or
if you are, yes, a public interest would be...
public interest litigation.
Public interest litigation could be involved in the sense that if you are in that party and you find out that that person is a party weight in your party and it cross carpet without any reason, you can bring such action against such person.
No, apart from that, what about if such groups are against the government's tendencies in favoring the ruling party against the opposition? Can't public interest litigation come?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, but we see situations where the government could want to, coax such groups from seeing the light of the day.
No,
how do we protect that interest?
It's only court that have such a power. Government cannot coerce them. Because litigation, you go to court and file, and the actions goes on. Government cannot be able to coerce anybody. You only coerce them maybe during that protest. Then maybe bribe them through, and the people will concede to whatever, anything, and withdraw their protest.
Okay.
But whereby they are serious, the pressure want to go on, they have a very good reason, because whoever that sat must prove. Then I think the court will hear them very well.
Okay, let's have your final words on what can be done to prevent the country from tilting towards a one-party state. Your final words.
My final word is that the way the party can get towards one-party state...
The way the country, you mean?
Where the country can get towards one-party state is when people are defecting or cross-carpeting to the dominant parties without reason. It will make them to get towards a one-party state.
That's not only the reason. Coaxing the opposition is another issue.
Yeah, coaxing the opposition is another reason. Then judiciary is another reason. Then economics barriers is another reason.
Okay, judicial independence could tackle that.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Fidelis Areye, for taking out any part of this. We'll do the same time next week on Law and You. I am Philip Omo Gupon. Bye for now.
Thanks for joining us on Ladies Night. My name is Daisy Leo Asikiri. Yes, welcome to Swell Time with us, having wonderful conversation on issues that you can definitely relate with. I'm never alone on the show. It's Ladies Night, plural. Mabel Adegi is with me in the studio today. I was just telling her behind camera that I missed her last week. It's good to see you again.
I missed you too. Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to be talking about love in close quarters, the pros and the cons. You know, have you ever dated someone who is a colleague or a neighbor, or someone, even the ones that are in the same church, okay, people who are in the same street with you, someone very close, where you work, you see these people all the time. So it might not be as a neighbor or as a colleague, but I don't know, you just shall see these persons all the time, almost every day. Like, how well does relationships like that work? Is it really good? Is it more beneficial to date people very close, or at least miss more distance stay? So that's what we're going to be talking about, love in close quarters, the pros and the cons. We're just going to wait. So, have you ever met a friend? You don't advise. I've never started talking. You're already saying it's a no-no. Okay, but have you ever met anyone it worked for?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. How did she navigate it? Married?
My husband and wife, yes. And she's my close friend.
Wow. Yeah. In fact, I think we need to also talk about cohabiting before marriage. How to navigate that one. That's another very dicey situationship, because you're giving the man the milk and the cow. You're giving him everything for free. Will he pay? Will he not pay? Will he see your parents? Will he not? But that's not what we're not talking that serious. Part two, right? Okay, so, but what do you think about love in close quarters?
Okay, me personally, it has not happened to me, to be honest. You know, whatever has advantage, it has disadvantage too. If it's not working for you, or rather, if it's not working for me, doesn't mean it will work for you. Yeah, because the man I might be doing it with, or the man you are doing it with, let me use that word, might be better than the man I would have loved to do it. Okay, so me personally, I don't like it. I don't like it. Because of say finish. I've heard a lot of things related to this topic, you know, from friends, from relatives, you know. When you are dating someone close to you, there is, okay, should I talk about the advantage?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think it builds strong bond between the both of them, but at the same time, it can cause a finish. That's the area I don't like. Because if what we are doing or what we are entering is something that we produce tomorrow, there should be a distance now. A boundary now. Not in talking, but in saying on daily basis. Yeah, we can talk every day. Do you know, there is this, I don't know the right word to use, there is this finish that comes with when you are seeing people on daily basis. Have you not seen a case where you have not seen a friend for a long time? The treatment is wow. If they have not given you parfait before, they will be the one to suggest it that I'm getting you parfait right now, right away. But if you are together all the time,
yeah, you get so used to yourselves, like
each other.
Nothing special.
Yeah, so it is better not to date in your street, in your office, or I've seen people who actually dated around my office, and they got married. Immediately they got married, you see the management will post them away. They will
separate
move
one.
on. Immediately, that same week, they don't waste time. Probably they are in the same unit. So they who allow the other, in fact, before you will resume to meet your posting letter.
I worked in an office where if you get married to your colleague, one of you would have to resign. It was part of their company policy. So when they are employing you from the get-go, they just tell you up front, if you're not married, if you're going to get married and you decide that it's someone from this environment, knowing fully well that you're always going to be here. So chances are you might pick someone from here. It's where you are, you will find the man or the woman you want. But if you pick one person here, you have to understand that both of you would decide. One of you will stay. They don't employ married people, as in they don't employ couples. It was a law. No, they will just, it was their company policy. So they tell you up front, before you sign, then you will sign if you want.
That's the money, cool.
That was their company policy. I just remembered, that was really hilarious because when I came, I was pretty young. And then they were just talking about dating a colleague or marrying a colleague, and one of you is now like, I don't understand. Look at this person, I want to marry. At what age? But it was a policy. But what about in a situation where the person involved is like a boss? So it's not just your regular colleagues, maybe a subordinate falling in love with a boss. Not bosses that are married though, single people situation. Would you also object to such a relationship?
I will not. Okay. That's even, I prefer to date somebody in my street than to date my boss. Yes, personally. Do you know why? I'm not going to talk about what people will say around your office. Do you know that chances will be reduced for you to learn more about your job because you're already seeing this person is already seeing you, you are used to this person. Familiarity, that there's also a chance for you to should I use the word, disobey the rules and regulation, you know, attached to that office. Why? Because you are dating me, I'm dating you, you cannot give me a query, you cannot punish me. I can come to work anytime I like. Why? Because we are dating. And even though the boss wants to correct you, he's scared. He's careful because he don't know how you will take it or how it will affect the relationship. And if I thought such thing want to happen, it will come from a matured mind. The lady should be matured, the man should be matured. We have seen cases where a guy and a girl, they are dating in the office. You will never see it in their face that something is happening between them. You understand? I don't know about this Gen Z generation. It will be written on their forehead that this is my man. I can come to work anytime. I can do this anytime. I can decide to leave my job even when the job is urgent. I can decide to keep it because the head of the office is my love. Is my sweetheart, is my glucose. So you can decide to take everything for granted. So if I thought anything like this wants to happen, it should go for a matured mind. You should prepare to be matured. You know,
and be ready to test a lot of things because I totally agree with that maturity. You know, if I find out a boss is dating a subordinate, first of all, I feel that's improper fraction. There's going to be a lot of power issue here. You're up there, she's down here. Is she really even doing this willingly? Is he doing it willingly? Oh my God, if it's even a female boss and a male subordinate, is he a gold digger? The relationship is going to go through a lot of scrutiny and questions that you won't even be able to answer. They see two of you in close proximity together, just having a conversation. innocent conversation, then you just shut the door. Hey, office environment has been turned to a brothel. You know, there's just going to be too many talks. And even when cases like there's a promotion, even if you qualify, you got this thing 100% based on merit, it will be questioned.
Yes.
Now bottom power. You better for, you know, it's a whole lot of complication. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it's a recipe for disaster if you actually date two single persons because one is a boss. It can work. It works for some people, but we are here to analyze if the benefits is worth it, actually. If the cons or the pros, which is better. Let's see. All right, so what are some of the other advantages or disadvantages, rather? What are some of the other disadvantages that could come from dating a neighbor, specifically? Your street guy.
Let me talk on this based on what I heard. There was a guy that told me that he was dating a girl in the same street. He said anytime he has a visitor, a female visitor, maybe he's trying to walk the girl out, anybody close to the girl, relatives, siblings, can just come out from the street, from the gate rather, will say, ha. He will just look at you, will not say anything, will go back. The next thing is
the girlfriend is coming.
She will call you to ask you, who is that girl putting on red coming out from your gate? The monitoring, I can tell you, is too much.
Another level.
If you want to date around your neighborhood, get ready to explain on daily basis. You will explain tire. You go explain tire. I'm serious. Get ready to explain on daily basis. If you are not around, if you come back late, if you are just cooking now, if you are putting on a bun short, if somebody is walking you up, they will ask you a lot of questions. Who is this person? Where are you coming from? And what have you been doing inside? Who is with you inside? Me personally, such relationship, they are not healthy for our mental health. You know, people date for different reasons. Me personally, I don't date for nothing. Yeah. Any dating that will not bring me a profit or head to a particular destination, I don't involve myself because of my peace of mind. So a lot of people dating around their vicinity, I can tell you such relationship or such dating might end up unproductive. Yeah, it's just to satisfy each other. I'm sorry I'm using that word, satisfy you, satisfy me. We have seen a lot of them. We have friends. We sometimes we listen to them when they talk. So a lot of them have actually regretted doing it. Like, I for not date this person for here. And, you know, I made mention of monitoring. The father will be on your neck. The mother will be on your neck. The siblings will be on your neck. If you are a guy, you will never have free movement in that environment. They are watching you like there is a camera everywhere watching you, watching your step, watching who you are standing with in your street, watching who you are discussing with. If you make up for too long, peradventure, they will call their sister, their daughter, or whoever. It be like say one girl, they call and say, so call them. If you not even pick your call, but anywhere where you they run, they come. Those are not good for our mental health, actually.
Okay. I want you to advise someone. So she actually sent a message earlier to me, and I told her you're going to have to listen this Wednesday at 9 for our program. There's also a repeat broadcast. We're on air on Saturdays as well. So just always tune in and listen to Ladies Night week in, week out, because you never can tell the day will address your issue. Okay. So the time she sent me the message was the guy she was dating, the relationship was widely publicized. It was a church person. They were church members. And you know, these church leaders, church workers, they have their policies of when you're dating, the pastor must be aware. And they wanted it to be that kind, or I don't know which of them wanted it, but the pastor was aware. And some other youths were involved, like, okay, they are dating, maybe they will get married. So like you said, there were lots of monitoring. There's a sister talking to the brother like, Sister Anna, don't be too close to Brother John, before Auntie Jeremiah will come and catch you. Brother Zerubbabel, don't be talking to her, because this one is taking, you know. It was stories, jokes. Before we knew it, the relationship did break. They did not get married. I don't know what went wrong in their relationship, but they didn't get married. And now she says she feels awkward going to church. The relationship didn't just break. The guy has moved on and is planning to get married. Marriage has been announced in church, same church, with another sister from a different church altogether. So she feels a certain way. The church did not offend her. She likes her church, but how she feels everybody's just looking at her with pity, especially because the man is getting married. Maybe if they just broke up, this one broke up, then now everybody will be thinking everybody's nursing their, this one is nursing heartbreak, this one is nursing pain. But he's moved on, and he moved on so fast, and she doesn't know what to do and how to handle it. So do you have any advice for her?
I have something to say. Well, the guy is not your God. Yeah, the guy is not your God. I witnessed something similar. That assistant pastor, you know, was dating somebody from the same church but another unit, you know, workers now. I think it was Ushry department.
Ushers and choir members.
You get, so all of a sudden, I can't really tell what happened, but they got separated. Then, you know, church matter now. When you are coming next Sunday, bring another person, don't come alone, that kind of scenario. So a lady visited that church during that period, and she stayed and joined another department, the choir department. And that was the girl, to cut the whole story short, that was the girl the assistant pastor got married to today.
Hey!
They are married, they have given birth, and the other one left. And after some time, she also got married. It is better to have a broken relationship than to have a broken marriage. If a lot of married women today listen to some red flags they saw during their dating period, I don't think they would have ended up with what they are going through now. You know, we have this fear of, if this man go now, who will marry me? Or if this woman go now, who will marry me? You shall say, I don't want to use my hands, scatter wetin God prepare for me. God is not a wicked God. I keep on telling this to people on a daily basis. We don't have a wicked God. So when some things happened in our place of work, in our place of worship, don't take it too far. You know, we have some men that they don't want you to be offended in their stupidity.
Yeah.
But they want to be offended when you try to be stupid. We have some selfish guys out there. It's not all the men, no. Some. You get. Now, back to the question. If I were to be in your shoe, girl, I will look for money and support the guy and say, oh, take this 50,000 or 20,000, I'm supporting you. He can buy you something during the wedding preparation. It shows that you are matured. He is not the one. If he is the one, he will not go. Yeah, if he's the one, he's no go. I am sorry to tell you this, I am not a prophetess. Even your pastor, your head of pastor, your general overseer or whoever in that church knows that he is not the one that God has destined for you. So ladies should stop like pushing their age forward. I'm already 35. I'm already 40. I'm already 32. Let me just you can manage relationship, but you cannot manage marriage. You cannot do it, because even when you try to separate from that man, now you when you wear shoe actually, now you know where they pay you. I can only come and tell you, say, see, this place they pay me, but you see the pain, you are not feeling it with me, like you know they follow me feel the pain.
Word.
You understand? So now you dey inside. Even you now, girl, you know say this guy, if you go this journey with him, it will not end well. Let it go. Let it go. Your all will come, and when your all comes, it will be the latest in that church. That even the guy will join you to celebrate. We should stop pushing year in our front, like I'm already 32, I'm already 40. If I don't marry now, like a girl of 36 was telling one of my friends day before yesterday that I don't think marriage can work for me. The first question I asked immediately, how old is she? And she told me she just finished her youth service. She's whether 24. I said she don't know what she did. If one relationship fail you, out of desperation doesn't mean that the good one is waiting. So don't feel offended and don't feel hurt. Remain in that church.
So would you advise, because you never can tell where love will catch you, if it's in your office, if it's in your neighborhood, if it's in your place of worship, and what if you or your school, your classmates, would you advise that when you find someone with the personality you want in that small enclosed space, for you to give love a chance but maybe move away, maybe pack to another area, or give it a chance, change your church, give it a chance, transfer to a different department? Would you advise that?
I will say no. Okay. At the same time, I will say yes.
All right.
If it's the same environment, the same street, me personally, I will advise you change environment.
Okay, so move out.
Yeah, because even when the guy is nice, when people discover that you are dating, they might look for one or two lies to make sure that
that relationship is
then if it's the same church and there is no other branch, stay now. Love, just as she said, love, you can meet your love anywhere, and I subscribe to that. You can meet your love. If you ask some of our mothers or our fathers, they will tell you, now here we for meet or the same office, you know. You can actually meet your love anywhere, anytime, any day. But based on what we have heard in time past, it is better you use your wisdom.
All right, so that's how we're going to be concluding today's show. Mabel, thank you for being with me. All right, and I'm going to bring her here again because there's something else we need. In fact, she's always going to be on Ladies' Night, but
no parfait, no call me.
No parfait, no call me. I will buy parfait.
All right, did you hear that?
So all of our viewers, you need to prepare. No parfait, no Mabel. We're going to gather money to buy our parfait. Okay, so having a relationship with so much proximity can be a plus, but it is more risky and you need a lot of maturity to navigate it so it actually becomes a plus. Being in the same neighborhood can mean having issues with boundaries, letting him understand he cannot be in your space all day. There are times where you need your space, but you know, when people come from a distance, they'll calculate the time, the money, and sometimes they just want to be up by themselves. But when it's just a stone throw, before you blink, they are there, and too much familiarity can breed contempt. But at the same time, when you get married, there's going to be so much familiarity. It might also be a learning curve for you to understand what it means to deal with people in your space when you eventually get married. So you just need a lot of maturity. Worst case scenario, the relationship doesn't work out. You need to also be mature enough to deal with the heartbreak, the fact that you've broken up, you still feel pain, and you're seeing the person in your face everywhere you turn. Imagine you broke up with your colleague. You won't lose your job because you broke up. Like, how insane is that? But at the same time, it means you come to work every day and you see this person, or you might even have to work with him or her. They give you a project to deliver together. So we know what we are saying, that it's not advisable, but it can work. But worst case scenario, it breaks. So you need to prepare for worst case scenario. You need to be mature enough to handle it. The side talks, the gossips, the constant scrutiny, the boundary issues. It takes a lot of energy to manage a relationship in a close corner, in a small space. So if you're not game, you're not ready to do the pay the price, just avoid it all at once. But if you're ready, you feel you can handle it,
You have the capacity.
by all means, who am I to talk about your love? But if you cannot, run. We'll be back again next week at the same time. Have a great day. Enjoy your night. Bye for now.
Honey got the shit on and it's on. But on chrome, never leave that Brooklyn shit alone. So if you say it's on, then it's on.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
In the headlines, the President Tinubu hailed APC primaries for internal party democracy. First Lady Oluremi Tinubu advocates end to child marriage, better maternal care. Governor Okpebholo commends conduct of APC presidential primary in Edo State. Plus, relief as Edo police rescue abducted Benin Lagos passengers. Hello there, top of the evening to you, and many thanks indeed for joining us on the news broadcast on Independent Television with me presenting from Abuja Network Studios. Co-anchoring the news with me this evening is the video executive at the news, Sandy Ebogani.
Good evening, Victor Ogani. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine, and I guess you're doing fine too. Don't forget to watch ITV News live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Now the news in detail. President Bola Tinubu says the ongoing All Progressives Congress presidential primaries are a demonstration of internal democracy. The president said this Saturday after participating alongside the First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, in the APC presidential primary at Ward L2, Ikoyi, Lagos State. He expressed satisfaction with the conduct of...
This is politics, grassroots politics, where every member of the party has a right to participate and be involved. Yes. So ensure that we have an internal democracy and it's peaceful and well organized.
President Tinubu further expressed appreciation to party supporters who turned out in large numbers during the exercise, saying their support served as further motivation. The APC presidential primary was conducted simultaneously across the country on Saturday as part of preparations for the 2027 general elections. And away from that, now First Lady Senator Oluremi Tinubu on Saturday called for urgent action to end child marriage, expand girls' education, and guarantee every woman access to quality maternal health care. In a personal statement to commemorate the International Day to End Obstetric Fistula, which holds annually on May 23rd under the auspices of the United Nations Population Fund, the First Lady said no woman or girl should suffer from a condition that is entirely preventable and treatable. Reflecting on this year's theme, Her Health, Her Right, Shaping a Future Without Fistula, Mrs. Tinubu said access to quality maternal health care must be recognized as a fundamental right and not a privilege. She identified early marriage and early pregnancy as major contributors to obstetric fistula, noting that a young girl's body is often not fully developed for childbirth. The First Lady said harmful traditional practices and lack of awareness further limit access to skilled care and vital health information. Obstetric fistula is an abnormal opening between the birth canal and the bladder or rectum caused by prolonged obstructed labor without timely medical intervention. Nigeria has an estimated 400,000 to 600,000 women currently living with the condition and approximately 20,000 new cases occurring each year according to UNFPA data. The Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alaki, says Nigeria's economic recovery is now firmly underway following the bold reforms introduced by the administration of Bola Tinubu, speaking at a joint stakeholders sensitization meeting organized by the Nigeria Revenue Service and the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development for the North Central Zone in Abuja. Alaki said the country has embarked on the difficult but necessary transition from a consumption-driven economy to productive industrial growth. Tolulope Ogutumeni was there in our report.
Before the discovery of crude oil, mining was a major pillar of Nigeria's economy and contributed significantly to the country's early industrial development. However, the sector suffered decades of neglect as successive administration failed to implement the necessary reforms. Speaking at a joint stakeholder sensitization meeting organized by Nigeria Revenue Service and the Ministry of Solid Minerals Development for the North Central Zone in Abuja, the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dr. Dele Alake, said the administration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu has taken bold steps to reform the sector through strategic policies, block revenue leakages, and reposition the economy for sustainable growth.
The government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, in engaging the public, in carrying the public along in terms of policy enunciation and execution, and of course, all policy conceptualization are done for the purposes of enhancing progress in a society.
Alake said the solid mineral sector has become a key pillar of the administration's economic diversification drive, with ongoing reforms already producing tangible results. He noted that Nigeria's local value addition policy has attracted more than $2.6 billion in mining-related investment over the past 2 years.
In lithium, we have lithium factories. We have a $600 million lithium factory even waiting for us to commission it in Nasarawa. We have another $200 million lithium factory on the outskirts of Abuja here, completed too, waiting for commissioning. We have gold refineries springing up. What we did was to create the enabling environment for you, the operators, to thrive.
The new framework will significantly improve domestic revenue mobilization, enhance investor confidence, support responsible mining practices, and contribute meaningfully to national economic growth.
The minister says the reform introduced by the Tinubu administration have placed Nigeria on the path of economic recovery and sustainable growth. From Abuja, Tolulopo Gutimei, ITV News.
Let's now bring you more reports from our Benin network.
Thank you, Victor. And now, members of the All Progressives Congress in Lagos State on Saturday converged on their various wards to participate in the presidential primary. Ipoji Hora reports that the exercise was monitored in some local government areas.
In some of the wards visited, such as Ikeja, Agege, and Alimosho, amongst others, it was observed that members of the All Progressives Congress, with their membership registration slips, filed out to vote for the preferred candidate. Commenting on the process, some APC chieftain on the mainland said they were out to participate in the process, not just to vote for the aspirant of the party, but to deepen democracy.
Not saying the process, but the most important thing is that we need to uphold the internal democracy, and we have seen so far that is what has come to play.
And some people came out in mass to register their support for our president.
Commenting on the presidential and other primaries conducted by the party, a former party local government area chairperson, Alhaja Aminat Iyabo Akerele, said the party has put in place mechanism to broker peace among aggrieved members.
Not back off, because he is their party, and we have only one share in one ward and one constituency. So that is how it's supposed to be. So since is they only step back for their party, not for any other person, just to make the party to move forward. I'm sure all of them will work fantastically.
The presidential primary concludes weeks of the exercise in the APC ahead of the 2027 elections. From Lagos, Ibuji Horia, ITV News.
And from Benin, Edo State Governor Senator Mondo Puevelo on Saturday reiterated that the state is poised to deliver 2.5 million votes for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the 2027 presidential election, citing the massive turnout recorded during the All Progressives Congress primary election in Ward 2, Udomi, Eastern Central Local Government Area. Governor Puevelo was among APC leaders and members who participated in the presidential primary election. The report by Emmanuel Chegwe is presented by Williams Yama.
1, 2.
Governor Monday Okpebholo participated in the APC presidential primary held at Udomi Primary School, his home ward, where party members voted under the option A4 system approved by the APC National Working Committee. The governor described the large turnout and peaceful conduct of the exercise as a clear indication of the growing support for President Bola Tinubu and the APC across Edo State.
Very peaceful primary here in Ward 2, Uwesa. You can see how happy our people are voting for Mr. President overwhelmingly. That is how it is all over Edo State. By the grace of God, this is how the national election will also come out to be. People are coming out from their houses to say, I want to vote. We are ready for 2027. In Edo State, it is settled. 2.5 million votes. I know some people don't want to hear it. It is possible here, very possible, and it is settled. So we are set, waiting for that day to come.
According to the governor, President Tinubu secured 360 votes to emerge winner of the presidential primary in the world. Willen Siama, ITV News.
In the same vein, President Bola Tinubu has won the All Progressives Congress presidential primaries held on Saturday in Ofia Southwest Local Government area of Edo State. Deborah Ogbefu reports that the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, was among party leaders and members who voted for President Tinubu in the direct primary election.
The nationwide direct presidential primary election of the All Progressives Congress ahead of the 2027 general election held across the 10 wards of Ovia Southwest local government area of Edo State. At Igbobazuwa West, Ward 2, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, party members participated in the primary to vote for President Bola Tinubu in an orderly and peaceful exercise. At the end of the conduct of the election in Igbobazuwa West, Ward 2, in other words, the incumbent President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is seeking re-election for a second term, defeated businessman Stanley Osifo, who recorded no votes in the primary, with 10,044 votes in Ovia Southwest local government area.
Stanley Osifo, 0. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, 10,044.
The process was peaceful, was credible, and it was transparent. In my ward here at Igbobazuwa West Ward in Ovia Southwest local government area, Asiwaju cleared all the votes, and the other gentleman, Stanley Osifo, did not get any vote here. And I believe that it's going to be like this across the country.
The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, also monitored the direct primary election in Oluku Ward 6 of Ovia Northeast local government area, the ward of the APC presidential aspirant, Stanley Osifo, where President Tinubu also defeated him in his ward.
Osifo scored 1 vote, and while President Bola Ahmed Tinubu scored 1,023 votes.
The exercise, which held across all 8,809 wards in Nigeria, is aimed at expanding grassroots participation and strengthening internal democracy within the ruling party. From Ovia Federal Constituency, Deborah Ogbefu from ITV News.
The Abuja Jazz Club has held its annual general meeting in Abuja, reaffirming its commitment to promoting jazz culture and strengthening its legacy as one of Nigeria's foremost jazz association. Founded in 2003 at the Nikon Noga Hilton, now Transco Eaton Hotel, the club brought together members and stakeholders to review its activities and elect a new executive committee. Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Ambassador Muhammad Yama, who presided over the meeting, called for renewed commitment to the ideals and vision of the association. He described the Abuja Jazz Club as a pride destination for jazz music and cultural expression in Nigeria. In his performance report, the outgoing president, Mr. T.F. Okujagu, expressed appreciation to the Board of Trustees and the Executive Committee for their support over the past 5 years. The meeting also paid tribute to several distinguished members who passed away, including former Inspector General of Police Solomon Arase, former General Secretary Barrister Judy Gwe, Vice Chairman of the BOT, Prince Sheyi Lufadiju, Former club president Lady Annie Gwari and all the members whose dirt members said created a huge vacuum within the club. High point of the meeting was the election of a new executive committee to stir the affairs of the club. Mr. Emmanuel Abba emerged as president, while the managing director of ITV and Radio, engineer Elvis Abasaki, was elected vice president. Jamila Bello was elected general secretary, while Abiba Alero Abubakar became director of publicity and socials. Speaking on behalf of the newly elected executive, the new president, Emmanuel Abba, pledged to reposition the Abuja Jazz Club and take it to greater heights. The meeting also approved the appointment of additional members into the board of trustees, including Mr. Shola Olabode as vice chairman, alongside Ambassador Ademola Adeleri, High Chief Engineer John Chuku, Professor Vicky M. Sylvester, Dr. Kolakbo Akinyemi, Dr. Victor Onokura, and immediate past president Mr. T.F. Okujago. President Bola Tinubu scored the highest number of votes at the just concluded All Progressives Congress presidential primaries held across the 192 wards in Edo State. The Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, who is the returning officer for the presidential primary, said the election was peaceful across the state, with President Tinubu securing the highest number of votes in the election, which held simultaneously across the 36 states of the Federation. The report by Emmanuel Chigro is presented by Thomas Sado.
According to the returning officer and Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, President Tinubu scored 131,096 votes, while his opponents secured 1 vote from all the wards in Edo State. The coalition officers from the 18 local government areas were at the APC party secretariat along Ikpopan Road in GRA, Benin City, to present the results. The coalition officers from the 18 local government areas were at the APC state secretariat along Ikpopan Road in GRA, Benin City, to present the results as scored by the candidates in the primary election.
The election was very peaceful across the states and the world. I voted myself, and we don't declare all the results as it is, polluted from all the wards and from the local government. You can see the landslide, and the second runner-up is just one. And while Mr. President is filling 131,096.
In Edo South Senatorial District, President Tinubu scored the highest votes. In Oredo local government area, President Tinubu scored 9,107 votes, while his opponent Sunday Osifo scored 0 votes. In Ikpoba, President Tinubu scored 13,137 votes, and Osifo scored 0 votes, while in Igor, President Tinubu got 10,074 votes, and Osifo again scored 0 votes. Thomas Sado, ITV News.
Edo State Police Command says all passengers abducted during a kidnapping incident along Benin-Lagos Road on 9th of May 2026 have been rescued. The command's public relations officer, ASP Enoy Kirden, disclosed this to journalists on Saturday, saying that all the passengers were rescued unhurt. Crime correspondent Jola Deojo reports.
On the night of May 2026, armed kidnappers attacked a commercial bus belonging to the Young Shall Grow Motors at Ogwa community along the Benin-Lagos Road. The bus was conveying 13 passengers from Akwa Ibom State to Lagos when the hoodlums struck, during which a female passenger was shot. According to ASP Enoy Koedem, the command immediately launched coordinated rescue and bush-combing operations, leading to the rescue of 5 passengers, including 2 adults and 3 children, while operatives remained on the trail of the kidnappers. On the 10th of May 2026, the command engaged the kidnappers in a gun battle and successfully rescued 2 additional passengers. The PRO said the remaining 6 abducted passengers have now been rescued unhurt.
And also have been on the trail of these kidnappers, and the command is pleased to inform the general public that all 13 members of this vehicle that were kidnapped have all been rescued unhurt and have been reunited with their family. The command wishes to put a warning out there to all criminal elements who are operating within the boundaries or borders of Edo State. Edo State is not a safe haven for you, and we are coming for you and we will get you.
Some of the kidnapped victims share their experience.
Our way going to Lagos, we are kidnapped. So they took us inside the bush. We slept over in the bush. So they started demanding for ransom. They demanded 30 million ransom from me. Some other people 50 million, based on how you narrate the business that you are doing to them.
Okay, they demanded for 50 million from me. They asked me to call my family, that if not, that they will take my life.
So did you pay ransom before you were released?
No, I did not.
ASP Koedem further stated that intensive bushcombing operations are still ongoing to apprehend the perpetrators. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
Thanks indeed. Don't forget to follow us live on all our social media platforms at Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. You can also watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. We'll take a break now. When we come back in a jiffy, we'll bring you more reports. Stay with us.
Glad you're still there with Arizona News. Now moving on, the African Action Congress in Edo State has conducted its primary election for the House of Assembly and Senatorial District aspirants ahead of the 2027 general elections, with candidates emerging as consensus nominees duly adopted by party members and constituents. The exercise, which commenced with the screening of aspirants seeking the party's ticket, was described by party leaders as peaceful, transparent, and in line with democratic principles. Donat Amian reports.
For the party makes us strong.
Edo State chapter of the African Action Congress has taken a significant step towards the 2027 general elections with the conduct of its primary election for House of Assembly and Senatorial District aspirants. At the end of the exercise, candidates emerged as consensus candidates duly nominated and adopted by the party members and constituents across the affected constituencies and senatorial districts.
We are hoping that when we are elected, there are a lot of changes, digital changes that we need to make in this country by the virtues of the laws that we'll be making. We want to have a kind of a revolutionary changes in the settings.
We need people that will be ready to do something differently, totally differently, that will dump the attitude of Naso them they do and start to say how they're supposed to do it. And AAC is the only platform that allows me the opportunity.
I want to create an enabling environment if I'm being voted to represent my constituency.
AAC is a unique party that cares about the people, the common man.
Edo State chairman of the party, Mike Oganya, alongside other party chieftains, commended the orderly conduct of the primary election. State secretary of the party, Stanley Atafu, announced the names of the consensus candidates as follows: Dr. Afiz Lawal, candidate Edo North Senatorial District; Comrade Esiogene Ojihere, candidate Edo South Senatorial District; Comrade Adama Bello, candidate Esakon West Constituency 1; Comrade Asemutai Demudia, candidate of Yas South West Constituency for the Edo State House of Assembly.
We have just conducted our primary election and the winners have emerged. And I want to call Edo people to join this movement. It's beyond politics. It is a movement that will emancipate Edo people.
The party leaders expressed confidence in the AAC chances in the 2027 general elections. From Benin, Donald Nyang, ITV News.
Guests in politics today have raised concerns over the conduct of the APC primaries ahead of the 2027 general elections, describing the process as one that falls short of democratic standards. Ikmamusa Ogiagbe has details.
Legal practitioners Barrister Adams Aliu and Barrister Patrick Isekwene described the APC primaries as an imposition of candidates rather than a transparent democratic exercise. The duo alleged that the process was marked by intimidation, violence, and undue influence.
The idea of consensus, I have always had my feelings about it. It can be interpreted to imposition, because if you say consensus ad idem, all the parties have agreed on Mr. A, it means you have imposed Mr. A on the electorate.
Primaries is being done in the sense of let the people choose who they want to lead them. But from what we experienced from that election, it's something else.
Also speaking virtually from the United Kingdom, Chief Matthew Daniel Ahwemohan noted that although party primaries are internal affairs, the outcome ultimately affects the wider population if incompetent candidates emerge from the process.
What we witness in Nigeria in terms of inter-party affairs or this kind of consensus affairs is that very few people are imposing candidates on the larger people, are imposing people that will serve their personal interest, not the interest of the greater good of the society.
On his part, political analyst Barrister Sonny Daudu, who also joined the program virtually, said the development reflects the supremacy of political parties in determining candidates.
In any form of elections, you must throw out your best in terms of party management, primary management, and all of that. But what we see in terms of organizations, in terms of outcome, it was a shamble.
Politics Today airs simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Ikmamusa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The Benin Club 1931 has organized the third edition of the annual Comfort Uwagie Eru Children's Swimming Tournament, aimed at encouraging young talents in swimming and promoting recreational sports amongst children. Jonah Mowa has details.
The 2026 edition of the Comfort Uwagie Children's Swimming Tournament featured exciting contests among children in different age categories, with winners receiving medals and cash prizes for their outstanding performance. In Category A, comprising boys and girls between the ages of 7 and 11, Eva Omokao and Pemu Ejirohene emerged winners. In Category B, for participants aged 12 to 15, Osasere Ewemade and Nathan Briggs came top in the boys and girls event, respectively. Esther Idodu men emerged the overall winner in Category C.
I want to thank my parents for this opportunity of making out time to bring me out here for practice. I'm so grateful to the organizers that sponsored the swimming competition.
I feel really good. I'm very happy.
Medals and cash prizes were also presented to second and third place winners, as well as the swimming coach, Mr. Friday Bassi, in recognition of his contributions to the development of the young swimmers. Speaking at the event, Sports Secretary of Benin Club, Lenzi Kanwe, sponsor of the tournament, Professor Edwin Uwagie, captain of the swimming section, Omojiade Jefferson Osifo, and president of Benin Club 1931, Dr. Ebazingbe Isibo, said the competition provides an avenue for children of club members to discover and develop their talents.
Swimming is one of the sports that have been found to develop cognitive recognition in children. So we want to discover them at a very young age. I encourage you all to be focused and resilient for victory in certain years.
Thank you, sir, for this talent hunt so that we will grow our children to become future champions.
The University of Benin swimming team also received medals and cash gifts for their impressive swimming display, which added color and excitement to the event. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
MC Onwa Uchenna Kelly has been inaugurated as the new commander of Mano War Nigeria Edo State Command. The ceremony, which held at Youth House, Benin City, was witnessed by representatives of some sister security agencies, which includes the Commissioner of Police Edo State, as well as the Edo State Commander NL NDLEA, and other stakeholders. Pius Nsovo completes the report.
The outgone commander of Manowar Edo State Command, ANC Caleb Ebere Odunze, hands over baton of leadership to MC Onwa Uchenna Kelly. The new commander was later decorated by the representative of the Commissioner of Police and the Commander NDLEA Edo State, A.D. Akpan. In his acceptance speech, MC Onwa Uchenna Kelly said he will work with other security agencies to ensure safety of lives and property in the state.
What we are focusing on right now is the happening in Edo State.
that every part of the state is facing as a challenge, which is the insecurity.
While handing over the outgone commander, Caleb Ebere Odunze, who is now to serve at the national level as regional secretary, described his tenure as a journey of resilience, dedication, and self-sacrifice.
We have successfully trained a generation of disciplined youth, maintain a visible presence in the society, in presence in productivity and interaction of Edo State.
High point was inauguration of other executive members with MC Unaiwu Emmanuel Ame as Deputy State Commander, Admin and Logistics.
As the Deputy Commander in charge of Administration and Logistics, my own is to support the State Commander in all activities.
In a goodwill message, a former President of National Youth Council, Honorable Agarese Idubo, Immigration, representative of NTA Zonal Director, Ameze Igebo, and other bodies, emphasized the importance of government assistance for the success of Man O' War. Man O' War commanders from Auchi Poly as well as Edo State Poly Usen were all represented. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Police officers have been urged to respect the fundamental human rights of citizens and refrain from interfering in civil matters such as land dispute, business disagreements, marital issues, and debt recovery, as such matters fall within the jurisdiction of the courts. The advice was given by retired Commissioner of Police and consultant to the Police Service Commission, Olayinka Balogun, during a seminar on human rights violations and related infractions organized by the Police Service Commission in collaboration with Zone 5 headquarters, Benin City. Jola Dojo has more.
The seminar, which featured discussions on police community relations, justice, and the rule of law, brought together senior police officers, community policing stakeholders, and members of the Police Community Relations Committee from Edo and Delta Command. Speaking at the event, consultant to the Police Service Commission on Community Policing and Human Rights, Dr. Olayinka Balogun, delivered lectures on ethical policing, accountability, disciplinary procedures, and citizens' rights. He warned officers against extortion, harassment, unlawful detention, and other acts capable of tarnishing the image of the Nigerian police force. Dr. Balogun noted that unnecessary police involvement in civil matters could lead to abuse of power, intimidation, and violations of human rights.
I do this assignment on the orders of the Police Service Commission Chairman and the Inspector General of Police. We are talking about human rights and privileges as explained by the law. You can't stop somebody and say, bring your phone. It's against the law. And we are saying that such people have the right to refuse without being violent. They can refuse to be humiliated. The law allows you to say so.
The program also featured an interactive session where participants shared experiences on the challenges facing policing across the zone. Speaking after the event, Edo State Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbonika, said the seminar was organized to remind officers of the need to uphold professionalism and respect citizens' rights in the discharge of their duties.
These officers expect that when they go back to industry, officers are men that are working with them. And at the end of the day, I'm very sure that what we learn today and what we are benefiting today will go around to the government.
From Benin, Jola Dojo, ITV News.
Federal Road Safety Corps, Osun State Sector Command, has deployed 555 personnel for special patrol during the Eid al-Kabir celebration in the state. The Osun Sector Commander, Mr. Sunday Adebayo, made the disclosure in a statement issued by the Sector Public Education Officer, Mrs. Agnes Ogungbemi, on Saturday in Osogbo. Mr. Adebayo said the week-long operation would commence from May 25 to May 31 across the state to prevent road accidents and ensure free flow of traffic during the festive period. He enjoined road users to adhere strictly to road safety guidelines to avoid being sanctioned for wrongful or dangerous driving. According to him, 3 ambulances, 2 roadside clinics, 1 tow truck, and 15 patrol vehicles will be deployed for the exercise. Adebayo called on stakeholders to work together to reduce carnage on highways, road violations, wrongful overtaking, speeding, and overloading. And this is the Network News reaching you live. We will go on a break at this time. Please stay tuned. And now a quick focus on business, where the federal government has said it is targeting the establishment of 2,322 compressed natural gas stations nationwide by 2027 as part of efforts to deepen the adoption of alternative fuel vehicles and expand gas mobility infrastructure across the country. The executive chairman and chief executive of the Presidential Initiative on Compressed Natural Gas and Electronic Vehicles, Ishmael Ahmed, disclosed this during the Nigerian Oil and Gas Midstream and Downstream Summit, organized recently by the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board in Lagos. Represented by an official of the agency, Olayinka Rufai, the chairman said the government had made significant progress in expanding CNG infrastructure and vehicle conversion across the country within less than 3 years. According to him, at inception, about one state had CNG available commercially, but the gas is now available in 24 out of 36 states of the country. Ahmed stated that over 100,000 vehicles had already been converted to run on CNG, pointing out that most of them were commercial vehicles due to the government's focus on reducing transportation costs for ordinary Nigerians. And on entertainment news, actress Sean George has weighed in on the marital controversy involving media personality Frank Ador and his estranged wife Sandra Ador, condemning infidelity and addressing claims that silence in marriage can fuel crisis. In a lengthy Facebook post, George said keeping silent during disagreements is not justification for a spouse to be unfaithful. She noted that some people avoid confrontation by staying quiet while processing emotions, and such periods should be handled with maturity, not retaliation. George noted that harboring resentment occurs in all relationships, including marriage, workplaces, and between parents and children. George noted that how couples manage those moments determines whether the marriage succeeds or fails, and warned against the tit-for-tat approach while issues remain unresolved. She advised women who are unhappy in their marriage to leave after making genuine efforts rather than engaging in extramarital affairs. On the foreign scene, a gas explosion at a coal mine in northern China has killed at least 90 people, state media reported on Saturday, the country's biggest mining disaster in 17 years. A total of 247 workers were on the ground at the time of the blast, which occurred at 7:29 p.m., 11:29 GMT on Friday at the Lishiyun coal mine in Shanxi province, according to the state news agency Xinhua. Most of them were brought to the surface by Saturday morning, Xinhua said, confirming that at least 90 people had died. A total of 345 emergency personnel were dispatched to the site, with rescuers earlier searching intensively for 9 people who remained unaccounted for, the news agency added. And for stories trending in the world of sports, we now join Osemode Melsage over Sports Desk.
Goalkeeper Ato Okonkwo and winger Femi Aziz are among early arrivals at Super Eagles Open Camp in London ahead of the 2026 Unity Cup. Striker Owen Oseni, who also received his maiden call-up from Chelsea, Terem Murphy, Tochukwu Nadi, Philip Otele are the other foreign-based professionals in camp. Head coach Eric Chell travelled to London earlier with 8 home-based players and members of his backroom staff. Super Eagles will face Zimbabwe in the first semi-final on Tuesday, 26th May. In England, Manchester United captain Bruno Fernandes has been named Premier League Player of the Season. Fernandes equaled the record for assists in the Premier League season when setting up his 20th goal against Nottingham Forest last weekend. He has also scored 8 goals in 37 games to help United secure 3rd place and qualification for the Champions League. He is the first United player to win the award since defender Nemanja Vidic in 2011. And finally, Oli McBurney's stoppage time goal gave Hull City a dramatic victory in the Championship playoff final over reinstated Middlesbrough and took the Tigers back to the Premier Premier League. Borough were given a place in the final after Southampton, who beat them over 2 legs in the semi-final, were expelled on Tuesday for the Spygate scandal. Mark Bonney's goal ended Hull's 9-year wait for top-flight football, a year after they avoided relegation to League One on goal difference. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Semudiamel Sagi.
And that's how we're going to conclude tonight's package on the Network News. A big thank you for watching. And this is Leah Sikidi. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to Market Survey, your weekly guide to the pulse of trade here in Benin City. On this edition of Market Survey, we're taking a closer look to the cost of fresh tomatoes and pepper here in the market. Fresh tomatoes and pepper are among the most consumed food ingredients in Nigeria. From homes to restaurants and food vendors, they're used almost every day. However, the prices of these products often change due to different factors such as planting cost, transportation, weather conditions, and market demand. This market survey examined the journey of fresh tomatoes and pepper from planting to the final market stage, while also explaining the factors that influence their prices. The production process begins at the farm. Farmers first prepare the land by clearing grasses and creating planting beds suitable for tomatoes and pepper cultivation. At this stage, money is spent on land preparation, labor, seeds, fertilizers and pesticides. Improved seeds are often more expensive, but they produce better yield and healthier crops. After planting, farmers regularly water the crops and protect them from pests and diseases. Tomatoes and pepper are delicate crops that require proper care and favorable weather conditions. During this period, farmers spend additional money on irrigation, fertilizers, chemical and labor. If pests, flooding and excessive heat affect the crop, production reduces, leading to lower supply and higher market prices. Tomatoes usually mature within 2 to 3 months, while pepper may take slightly longer depending on the variety. Once the crops are ripe, harvesting begins. Laborers are hired to carefully pick and sort the fresh produce. Farmers then package tomatoes and pepper into baskets, bags, or crates for transportation. Transportation plays a major role in determining market prices. Most tomatoes and pepper sold in urban markets are transported from farming regions to cities. Poor road condition, fuel prices, vehicle maintenance and transportation fees increase the overall cost. Since tomatoes are highly perishable, spoilage during transportation also affects supply and raises prices in the market. At the wholesale market, traders purchase the produce in large quantities from farmers or transporters. Prices at this stage depend on the season, availability, and demand. During the rainy season, tomatoes and pepper may become scarce because heavy rainfall damages farm and affects transportation. This usually leads to higher prices. During harvest period, supply increases, causing price to reduce. Retail sellers then buy smaller quantities from wholesalers and sell directly to consumers in local markets. Retail prices are usually higher because sellers add transportation costs, market taxes, shop rent, and profit margins. In some cases, prices may change daily depending on demand and product freshness.
On this edition of Market Survey, of course, you're currently in the market to get to know the current price of fresh pepper and tomatoes here in the market. I am Stephanie Notoriwa, and I'm going to be taking you through the market to get to know the new price. Stay tuned.
One way too fine with the band 50, 40, 35. Now 120, 150. 80, the smallest basket, 80,000. Now we take the buy pepper now. And they take the bring am. People where they sell pepper, where they bring am come for a village. If they carry and come, also go carry am. They'll go rebag am for inside their shade. Come they sell out for us. You know they let us decide again. 1 naira we know they see for pepper again. Benin people where will see carry and come, they'll see carry am for their hand. Say now then I be the people where they sell out for them. Until you hear me, they'll go carry the pepper, they'll go hide them, they'll go rebag them for inside small bag. They'll come, they sell out 50,000, 40,000, 45,000. You know they let us. Now that kind of market now we want to live, we not feel live. You not see my attention, pepper not there. Tomatoes it too dear. Everything too dear. Garina don't go up. Rice go up. These tomatoes now with the seller, with the buy at 30,000 before. Now 120,000. With the best small kodo 26,000, 27,000. That's it's small. When I lay 2 rubber, I did the see for that one. Actually, hear me. Now I lay on sour now with the buy before they don't change them.
So this one where you shade for you. So how much they shade?
As I tell buy now, I've said this one 2,000. This one 1,000. You know, see. If they price this one 1,500 now, if you give them, because the money we are taking by too big.
That means 500 and tomatoes not there.
If you want share 500, at this small one now, take the share for 500.
Good
morning.
How the market?
We thank God.
Mama, how tomatoes be for market? It don't come down.
But we never come down. They buy 90, 100, 120, 70.
What about pepper?
Pepper now that one just worse pass, over worse.
How much are they carrying for basket?
Pepper bag.
Okay, bag.
Yeah. I know they carry bag nice more they buy. Then they buy 100, 120, some 80 for small bag.
So all this rubber way there, now how much do they shade them?
Rubber tomatoes.
Yes.
Rubber they sell 7,000, they sell 6,000.
So you know they shade 500 around.
If I see small one, I'll shade 500. 500 go small, 1,000. 500 small one. And so
now, if you want me the price of basket for tomatoes come down, like how much if you say me that they sell them?
Like 40, 30.
What about pepper?
Pepper like 40, 50.
So transport now still they affect the price?
It be like so. It go affect on transport to cost.
Yeah.
Where person they go 300 before now, 700, 800. It joined the costs, the transport.
Thank you, Mama. Though, let's see. Mama, how tomatoes before market now?
Tomatoes good now the season went to the dear. They don't buy the do and say make it dear or cheap. Now the season get time went to the dear. It get time went to the cheap.
How much until they carry basket for tomatoes now?
Well, like last week, we carry basket 100, 120. But now we are now buying 60. 55 now.
So that's how we say not a deal like this. How much until they carry the basket?
That way they shorter. Sometimes 25,000, 30. We even buy 15,000. Money for motor they not they see. That time they will all pack and come anyhow. But now, if you look for now, for the deal. As they see they sell it like this now, only God know whether they see the money. Because as we see they sell for market now, they don't they buy. They say too dear.
What about fresh pepper? Fresh pepper still drying.
Fresh pepper, that one was pass. That one they dear, but I know they sell pepper. You still go meet people when see they sell pepper.
So these tomatoes now different type and different price.
No, now Zaria. They come from Zaria, Gadawa, Jos.
Okay.
So just now they use a small basket till they bring them. That one they find where they do. All this are when they see so Nazaria. So that's how it be.
Thank you, Mama.
But the day when tomato dear, not be anything cost. Tomato get your season. It not be like for when no get season. It not be like rice. It not be like other thing. Tomatoes, pepper get their own season. Now the season to dear, now it dear so. Time they come before 93 mustache, you go cheap, reach down. You go come be another normal level. The price go cut down, go low. But not be like other thing when you go there. To cut that could become problem. Transport go up. People don't for cut that transport no cut that. You go they go up, they go. Tomatoes no be like that. Tomatoes now your season there, so now time to dear now it here. Because now time to plant. Now with this, so that they plant. This why you they see so it time they go break. You know go see them again. After 2 months time, another new set it go come out. Where that new set come out, the price go down. And so be tomatoes, you should both pepper. So they don't follow all that taste. Other taste say they go up where they refuse to cut that tomato no be like that. You know me say tomato there now because of fuel, no. You know me say tomato there because of rice, no. Now time to plant. Where time to plant come, it go be like form of break. They go break. So that time of break, it go there because it not there enough. When the time they plant again, it come out, the price go cut down because it don't there enough. That's the tomatoes issue. So it not me because of the other things there, now make tomato there. Now our own business be that. So now not go follow the way tomatoes stay there. And as I say, tomato there, they know they fit buy them again. No. Where we they sell and we know the time of the season. We know the time they there. Every year, you now go mark out from May up. Tomatoes must dear because at time of planting. And from August down, tomato go begin they cut down because they don't plant, they don't they harvest. You go cut that till next year again. Now so it be.
Thank you, Mama. Mama, good morning.
My sister, morning.
At the market.
The market day, it day wella. Pepper matter. No go area. Money for 1 bag 2 now. I was in the bag pepper 1 bag. And so we see them all.
How much for 1 bag?
1 bag now. 140, 150 for big one. Small one 9,500.
Okay. What about tomatoes?
No, na pepper they say.
Okay, na pepper.
Na they say.
So na pepper na the season now we dey. So I mean na the season we supposed to dey.
Na the season supposed there. Now with this. Okay. Maybe by June, July now it go start to the cheap way.
So when it dey cheap, how much they say they carry back?
The time when they cheap now, they carry back 50, 60. That was about January, February. The price is see better pass as it be so. Now so we see the matter.
So if you dey shade now, how much be the lowest so you dey shade?
Now 500 now. 500, not the lowest why the shade.
So this one we measure for rubber. So like how much they sell now?
This one at 12,000 last for that one.
This one we did it so?
Now so it be now. And this one said, now see you ripe. If you ripe, this one I reach 14, 15,000.
So like if it's cheap, how much did they sell that one before we make?
Or ripe, maybe 7,000, 6,000. Ripe one 8,000, 9,000.
So which time now this price that will take come down now?
Maybe by June, July, you go see better pass as it be so.
Thank you, Mama.
In conclusion, the price of fresh tomatoes and pepper is influenced by several stages, beginning from planting and ending at the market. Cost of farming materials, labor, transportation, weather conditions, spoilage, and market demand all contribute to the final selling price. Understanding these factors help consumers and traders to better understand why prices change frequently in the market. The market survey carried out on fresh tomatoes and pepper shows that the price of tomatoes is currently on the high side because it is not fully in its season. During the survey, many traders explained that the supply of fresh tomatoes coming into the market is lower than usual, which has caused prices to increase. Since tomatoes are highly seasonal crops, their availability changes at different times of the year. At the moment, farmers are producing fewer tomatoes because weather conditions are not favorable for large-scale production. Excessive rainfall, heat, pests, and plant diseases have affected many farms, reducing the quantity harvested. As a result, fewer baskets and crates of tomatoes are supplied to the market daily. When supply becomes low and demand remains high, the market price automatically increases. The survey also revealed that transportation costs are contributing to to high price of tomatoes. Most tomatoes sold in urban markets are transported from northern farming regions to cities and local market. Due to the high fuel prices, bad roads and vehicle maintenance costs, transporters charge more to move the produce. Traders then add these extra costs to the final selling price. During the market inspection, it was noticed that customers still purchase tomatoes regularly despite the increase in price because tomatoes are essential ingredients in many meals. The steady demand keeps the prices high even when consumers complain about the cost. Some buyers now prefer to buy smaller quantity to substitute tomatoes with more pepper or dry alternative to reduce expenses. The survey further showed that traders expect tomatoes prices to reduce once the main harvest season begins and supply increases. During peak seasons, more farmers harvest tomatoes in large quantities, leading to a better supply in the market and lower prices of consumers. The market survey generally confirms that the high price of tomatoes is mainly due to seasonal scarcity, poor weather conditions, transportation expenses, and spoilage during distribution. Since tomatoes are not fully in season, supply remains low while demand continues to rise, resulting in the current increase in market prices.
With that, we've come to the end of today's edition on Market Survey, and we've got to understand that the current price of fresh pepper and tomatoes here in the market is a bit on the high side because it is not in its season. And we also get to understand that most of the prices are being influenced by the hike in transportation and the hike in fuel prices. With that, we've come to the end of Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Thanking you so much for staying tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
IRTV, certainly the best.
IRTV, certainly the best.
Waya bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà ugi bota wẹ́sẹ̀ ni wọ́n ẹ̀dùn ló pẹ̀ wò dọ́lọ́ wáyé rẹ̀ wà á nà yí máa ṣiṣẹ́ wẹ́sẹ̀ ẹni máa gbà kàdé náà ugi bota náà ọ̀kẹ́ra ẹ̀ òhóòrè ọ̀hán òrè ìrìnà yóò rè ká òhóòrè rẹ̀ bí ọmọ èsì à ọ̀dọ̀lẹ̀wò yìí à ọ̀dọ̀lẹ̀wò yìí à ẹnìyà ni wọ́n ẹ̀ wẹ́ni n'ọba àwọn òrè òkú òní n'ọgbàdà òrè àwọn òpè àní n'òwe bá èèmọ̀ ẹ̀wò òrè wẹ́nà rékọ̀t wẹ́ òwẹ́ èmù ẹ̀ yaba òrè police station àdómù ẹ̀ wọ́n yá yé ẹ̀rẹ̀ dàgbé ẹ̀ máa ó máa gbọ́ àkàwọ́ òrè ẹ̀tẹ́wọ̀n ní agún ẹ̀gùn ayọ́ wẹ́ òrè náà ọ̀rẹ́ wa rẹ̀ tẹ̀wọ̀n pásítọ̀ kábàánù ọ̀nà mọ́
Iwe donogo me ofun egbo sa obago waro wa bi chota wa bi dan yo ofun egbo sa obago wa yaro oba atokpe
iṣẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ wa ọ̀tàn rẹ̀ ìbísù pé Victor
adonewu zomo ugewese ege no ya temata ima gbe na hina huda na teme mano manyamia arinu na rieme na time mano ya erewi yori o ewuku ohoge de bi o Messi owoge ima na ba mai ọba àtọpẹ
iṣẹ́ me sa boss again no be o no ri edo ba yo kai ki no be o ka gbo ibi e ya o ta mo ya fe worldwide be be to wa ya fe so pe ni ya mo he lo wa mi ti gun esi won na gbogbo ta gbogbo ege gbogbo ta mu lele otota nu fe sakasi yeye sakasi yeye loko zaye ọmọdé gọlọgọlọ yíwẹ èsòwò kánṣó.
Iso ọsọ yẹ gbé ìkwá dáyé àmọ́ yẹ tọwọ iso ọsọ yẹ gbé ìkwá wọn ni ìlọmọ apá ẹbọ mùsù ẹ.
màrá ìwé yé so màrá yé so
ọgbọgbọdọ ọyúre èsòwò.
ẹni wọn ọhún ògè tẹtẹ máa yìí. Ọ̀rẹ́ àìwò ọgù ọ̀rẹ́ wò ọgù ọ̀rẹ́ máa ọ̀sì ẹ̀gbẹ́ kọ́tọ̀ wẹ̀nà rẹ̀ káàtọ̀ rẹ̀ sì wẹ̀ kọ́tọ̀ oní ọ̀wẹ́ sọ́tọ̀ ń da ògè nù bá wọn ayé ògè nù bá wọn mú bá wọn ọ̀rẹ́ mi lọ kí gbègbè wẹ̀ ọmọ lè gbè wẹ̀ yìí ni kàbọ̀ rí ara ọ̀sẹ̀ gbé ìwò ẹ̀ ẹ̀mí mi nù ká ẹ̀ ògè máa ògè orílẹ̀ Nàìjíríà náà ògè náà wà á ta orílẹ̀ Nàìjíríà náà. Oge na ta oge ukpe mi na ge iya de politics ige otose ge oge egi no na kotu na pa ola na owege no yo ko na pa ola na amami wo bo se emi na ma deru wa wo ro oge e ma o te ve pastor
domo sa
zebe e pastor ti we honor o sa oge oye
domosa osano wodo akpagi tore ma unda gba ike don wa doge mane mana gbon ma se tin jo oge yi unda we si eke ni ma o mana si eke ni ana mi wo ma la tene mama ujaji so pa okobo o yeme na ta ma eji okobo ozuo bene na gwa loto bene na zi egbagbon ni egba okoto ni edo we ya agwalo tebe na okobo ga heme o ga ye ko nwo wa na gwe ka ezi egbe egba okoto yesu we ga itu okobo we de agbe oba wa gbagba ogun anyoke ka na kota ana di pu yo to na wo kin ogun ọmọ náà gbọ́ ẹ lòbí ẹ náà tó o rè mẹ́ra sán ẹ dẹ́gà di gbé yẹn wá sọ́n máa ó kun ara yòó ẹ bẹ wí ni ẹ bẹ bàbá mọ̀mọ́gí ẹ dàmá ni ẹ bẹ yà yòbọ̀ ọ̀bọ̀ náà gbá ọkọ̀ tọ̀ ọba sùn ẹ wá mú yọ ọmú gbéra ọmú gbére bọ́ ọmọ ni àyẹ̀wò à wọ́n kì í sunu dá mi sẹ́ abada ọ̀sẹ̀ ní abada sùn mà yẹn sọ mọ́tẹ́ àrọ̀ ọ̀dẹ̀ mọ̀ mi mọ́tẹ́ àrọ̀ mà wọ́n jọ ní dàdó náà là wà lóbi yẹ wọ́n náà mú yóò mú rẹ wọn kò kó bọ̀ nù ẹ̀ mi wọ́n ǹdọ̀ ọ̀mẹ́wọ̀n ẹ̀ka ẹ̀ mi ọgbà okòtò ọgbà àlòtọ̀ yìí ǹdọ̀ ẹ̀ náà sọ̀rọ̀ nà ó nà sí ẹ̀zọ́ yìí wẹ́ bú ọ̀dọ̀ wa mi wẹ́ bọ́ sèva wẹ́ bú ọ̀dọ̀ wẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ bẹ̀ ọ̀kàyè lọ́gẹ́ wẹ́ bú ma ní àwọ̀ sèva dàgbà kókó ìkíyàkúgbé nà ó nà lígi ẹ̀ wà ọmọ ìlànà tẹ́mi mà wọ́n ugbà okòtò ugbà àlòtọ̀ yìí wẹ́ ẹ̀mí ọ̀tọ̀ yìí ló ti ọmọ àniwẹ̀ lárí ọmọ kàgúnmẹ́ bọ́ àkẹ́yìn náà dé má yá yìí so ọ̀sẹ̀ ní kí àwẹ̀ kí ọ̀sán agbádá yìí wẹ̀wẹ̀ ọ̀sẹ̀ àgbọ̀ gèmí ní ẹni ọmọ àtàmà mẹ́ ìgẹ̀lẹ́ gba akọ̀tọ̀ ìdí ọ̀gẹ̀lẹ́ náà ẹgbẹ́ mi ní màlá wò kí wọ́n wẹ́ ní kí wọ́n wò mẹ́ ikú ọmọ àgbà gùn ẹ̀gùn à ọ̀dọ́ náà sọ̀rọ̀ ìwà ìvá wẹ́pọ̀ ńdọ̀ ọ̀hún ògè yẹn kí ebe sọ̀rọ̀ náà wàá sànà bàbá náà yà gbọ́ àlọ́ ògè tó tábà mẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ mi àmì èrè ògà ọ̀dọ́ wẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ìvẹ̀ yọ̀wọ̀ bọ́ uga enogie ebo iligi yobo uga odo no nyawa we ucheti yoku okpa yin unda we ke emi oko ore ne uga mi oga mo kakabo mo no make na ami oligi oba atop pe
ese ore magwaka ni wa ore ebi no ki e denja no kwa e no wa e no wewo e no wo tu oho ore ajé òun èmi dàn ẹ̀yìn nù ẹ̀ máa yẹ ọ̀tẹ̀rẹ̀ bísùgbé.
ẹ̀mí na yorùbá aka náà òhòrè ma nọ̀bàmà òhòrè nàbà òhòrè sọlọ́bù àná ẹ̀gì màmí ẹ̀ mú òhòrè ẹ̀bí ọmẹ́sì òkè tí ọmọ òhò ẹ̀ ma òkè tí ọmọ òhòrè ẹ̀ ma ọmọ òhòrè esu no ekeniye riri la to zagawa zewe no teme kataban aga hasade maso no ya to hoge aya okwa we iri ewe waye mana we ga ayo me ma wo ayi nye so nbo e de no ni se ti do to hoge ma emi ni eho ni ehu ona ho ni o we yemi na ri eyepo oni wa bi agogo kan yire we ogba na yo hoge gba to fan no kwa ogbe mata emi ro pa ti fan no o be yele wo kie ke ọhọ oge e ma yeye ile wọn na yin wa we amada we mu pogbon ga ye e ma ta agogba ne dagbe do wan doge mi ke na tan hu da we oteme yunu kan ban okobo agado ta mu we be gwa lo to yi wa anyin ya mami okobo wo mumu okobo ga iune onwanyo dane o yo ye yaku omumu o se ti dolowo ma be yi e dolore gbe yi o anu ye be ri o e se ti bu e ti diabo e se ti yin se oba atope
anyway oge magwa kana oge ro wuwe oge re ewuwe enoge okun ewuwe de ni adu atama won iye we ewodogawe ọdún we dan hama we gwalo teme ukya ikawe ukya ru no aruwa ege ne de ni wa upo agbawe nu po gbana o me na ru we da de ezira no aru ebo no lori aro de na ayo poru no e ba ni wa na fi anyo fi ya o wa no we ni emu ewo na ri ayo wo bo no when you call Guerona, or when you wanna, I change you. They are good no while in a joy back, Ariano, a nika, or beggar, I won't know what dollar you know. Oh, Pano Kuna, when you Maria, or when you call a good mother. Away, told the Makena, or when you call it Yawa, or when you wanna, I mean, or Russo, I have Biogi, would it be? Uda, where I are. Iheni elegbe we wi ere nu ta he o meti we ne reswegbe kunye no ka no giver no ge ya se unye wo kwara we ogbe o we mi na we uligi to swegbe ma me ya ne we ebi no hi oge e ma e do le wo yi e do lo de yi e do le ro pa yi oge no owo no ba won no ba won oge na ge no orun ai awo ma ko eri eku ame ona ti ona gi eku a o so wa ni gbe no ba oge
owe no ma ti ebo to ti wuki
o ti wuki mo oge ki o te me pastor ge domo we ki ane oge magun aka
mo oge magun aka bo si oge
o ya ya wo na
ya le to ko pa be bi no wan bo si oge o ma no ma we mo e gba no awe we aga no na o eji no nu ya nu kwo ye ba no ya la o igbovo ojo ma to oge dama to ma ni mi we e ba ni ma keke amo ye ba na mo ma be yo o sa no go do han no eze ba so pin ku we no we gbe e fo ko pa re bi no wan o ko na ni a so pin bi no wan ma ka igbe aza no so pin e ma no ku e do ba e Kristi ina ju gbe mo bo iya we amu e wo alamu re dado wa ko na bi alamu re ugbugba fi lo gbe no wu e Jesu yen na no so ni ma fi gbegbe a ni ma fi gbegbe o magun ya gun unda ye okobo no ta oke sora imo Jesu na gbun koto won no se na gbun koto be no ka o won ni pa we mu re wo we mu adamu re eyan bo pi agba du ekini bada gi miere no pi agba wa mu re be na miewe de ku wa kari ri da ho na
we no pa ma we ho
o de ku wa kari ri da ho na wa ga nyunyi me no wa yin na no pi ani ai gba we wo owo na pa gba yo to bo wa gbalamo re ona wa mu egbe e wo ona we no pi ani agba we wo na Jesu ke e we eme ni atara o ge ru we o yo okobo o yo oke so ga mo Jesu yi jogi ati no nya ni ma fi gbegbe a ma no wo to wa nwa owo na lo mo go na mi o wa we na we yen na ga o yo o de bogi tuhumu ona we wa ya fe no bi gbe mo bona no do gwan na de no ma ewo horu wa ya fe we no fi gbe no ka ona na go na no pa na re no pa yen na ko ari gbe yo toto ona de oto na no to Jesu na gbe mbu ko to o ge se pe ya je amagi yen ni kian ama iwo won ni yo ana we o ge na we ona ibo ni no ko na we e ma no fi gbe ya su we si ma wo o ko na be tu mo wi o ko no pa ire ma no nya ma Jesu na we ahia eyi we do be ona we ya bo ari ko ni ya pa o ma ga bo ma oge do ta ma we kakabo we o ma no guwe gbo no o ka we bo ma ni e mo oge bana ni e te mo na bi ku ya eva ka ye nu we ya o yi o we imaya yi ogwale bi no ya va egbe ba be ni no oge ijo egbe okobo no ta e chema we kia we ga okobo odio we kia we ga agwalo teni uke ga yin meri oke ke ga re uru ati ima hu da mi samada suki o wa do ba igbin of ya ore mame mi na wa ore mata no ire ba mu igbin of ya na mu ye pupo ni re keke ire ni e ba o me do ran iya kin no tebo na fo we ka gwalo teni ne uke ga ka re we oba atokpe
se eni wa ege be ki abone oge e magun aka na we no ka ele no do aro ni no ro na we ka ba ma oge ele do la wa we ka ba oge ko do la eri o wa be ba we oge
eri o wa no
suda oni wa enwa ni enwe de u me ka ba ma oge we na we anado aba we eni ka o wa ka se enwe abe ni ka o ti ma na yeri o wa si no wa se wa ge aro so pa iye soro be wa wo ka gele ya wa ezezo no u wa do mewe ni nwa ni wa ge ebi masin abo o to na kin wa ga o se so boa opolo lo so na boa ari ene so a e ma so be dio o wa we ro o we a de ni arun ai ya be ni e to se na o we ri egwa o eni awa iwo na o ya ru emi so o ya la to na ma de mu ne o ya mu hie wa ge o wa we fie be la dia o ge na ba ma o wa we si eni wa na mewe nema na do so bi aba e wo na ba gbo oge e wo ni eduna egbe ya fe na hie owe be aro ebe ka di ro ati ebe etisa ro gidono yaki o logo kwa ya bagbo ge iya ni eyan we muye police station se pe ni akata si eyan ezozo oro ezo ga we re wo be rio awe gwa lo to e ni wan ezo na wo ya fo e aki ala di ayo awe ge hu na we wo le so se wa no ikinori akin o ezuloko no ezoka no aroto no awejo no emi ni mayake awe do we ne de wa egwu ita o no
amadajaji we
ama egwu ero po ma egwu o tagbo ya fe no ina gwi ero agwa mi e wo na ma mi wa ite ikeferi o no ki emi ni o no yegu gbina do na ro ko ye wo anehu no wa ho anehu no mo oge ne ma ba ma emi ya fe berio ma ni wa abe ejon we ni makabe ta we no we karele o ma esu egbe o karele ya ken lo to ken lo kun we ojon we ma esu egbe oba ma won ya ken lo to ya ken lo kun o fi oye po wa ye edagbon we uda we mamu oba uda mat oge we adota emi ni uwe bene mota wakia do wogele wa so egbe obuse wa heme no bata ni wa uda moi na aro nebe ma agbohia wa be bege Solomon ge na duna ni ma oye na no duna ni ma ni wa e ma ne hu yi duna o duna ni ma ya ola wo wa re ibagbo oge ma eye wo re ni ota me disugbe
kene ho ni riete bo oge we ma ya ka mo he ba anawe emene mata o ma na ri ba oge bo ke kenu bedo o na ge na awe fi tagbo nu aka em na bedo o ene do ya gwa lo to e do ta dere mata ta no ga u lame na ya mo na ihe ban awe ma yu lame ara mi wa ba wa oge asien tumanika o neru oba osa baba yemena iyebora owe no mate ebo oge ti uki mama wa na ba oge owe na ya ha ewegbo owe no ya we me agbon e ile ma tu e abeteme ni re e kabeto wa ge oge gwegbe yin wa ye mata gwegbe yin na mekin na to na mi egbe ahen aro ebo ni odo dangme odo hen oba atokpe
ise oge ke sin la edagbon ma mo dawe no timata e bange Victor Ibizugbe oge sin oge be guoge edagbon ma ogwoge igiowa we ga ta uga ligi we ga gogo owe you kodo zuo o ka ge yin agbewi yin agbe o ma ikene na gbe wa e o ga be so igbe o se gbogi o wa edo be we ga done igu toge ya mo mani yukpore unda mani ya iyo we bo mi e bo gbe bo e na ma mi agbede o ga pa bare ba ba itabona ya mo ene we age wa
you be varo
e o teme o ga ya to ma mi no e o ga to ma sa o ga to ma so o ga to ma van o ga to ma obi ode o ga to ma da o we no ma tie bo oga tiuki eve no vie you we ko ameve no vie you we gbeni iye no sanowo doa igagele opa eva e o pe mi no ko na ta na iye opa oga ito ni ma ya ka we ayame no ayeme wa obo wa yopin o ene ori o rada bo ta lo kian me soro wa ta lo kian ku do ge na mu ba eyin ni ga dan ni o e me soro o vieve ogun alade amunu omudemi egbo ogwa ezira agbon me mi no runwe ra ni e dani o iya de do ka kine we iye go oge we ari ba e we no lele o ka ge le kian we no rebo we no we na je mo eji e we kin o ni wen nu de mi nu wu atake aso ba lo yo ma gbe okeke ma nu da iye ni gare o ga gbo agbe mo e me soro baba no ri yen ni me wa yen o we zebe unyi me no wa ken o gbo ka ge lo oye ni wari o mamudia no ye wune ona ka so be gbon obi ona ya kinke ona be la no giver ona ya kin anye o ona la no gia ona ya kin no zuwa na ya de ibesa yera gbono ba mi yera ba mi o ba lo ni ona ba mojo wa wari ayo egbe ona ye meso kin o meme no ma o pa enva wi ga gele e be soro obi no timakata be ni nwa si we o ma na duye ona wi ni emi na ga ikobo ye ga lu emi nara ore igisen ya gwa lo to wi ga gele o pa enva de mi no wuna owe de ni o ma ni mi egbe na la wowo we ga gogo we si o balo ye dagbon anu nu de oke ke o ho e ma oba ga to pe ise
anyway ya iwe oge e magwa kana e mo oge ye e ma ye ba ma oge muda we ba oge e ya he we aso he ha we wa fa e nu ta e o akan odo akan odugbo owe ka ba oge
ira
opa e ba owe no gbe na dege owa mi o ha etu e oni e bo ri tu e ba bono to ukpo 1944 1942 na dege epo ra gbe lege iro de atokana epo ra gbe ye ko gba ona o je gbepo yana se yo igbo je gbobodo ide o ma ipa gbe iye ire ona wo ti e wa gbe omo na ona du kuse la eme wa mi e wa re motor ye kere wege ni o wa kipo oto ebe me o wa kipo ke ya ona wa vie ma motor e ma àwọn bowo e ya se ana ye ya se o na gbe na dere ami àwọn e to me o e wo ri to me ba nu de bono to anyway o ma no mo re bawe eri oye o ba no ati ene o ma ba no o emi no ata ma to so ma ni egbe e mara ya bu re ba wa oge o ta we ba bo ba e ya ro ni wa emi no si edowo di o sabo legi di asiwa o di eke ise o so we ni mo ni ma bi le yin ni ama e o yi ma te ni na ya fe ma wa na but no de kai mo to ne no de kai ya fe emi no amaru uwa mo e bai adu agbo wa ni bai e o e ma evi no ovie manika ovie magbon ovie mai ironi to bo ehia bueno to ge ni ironi oka dekunwe e don ni wa e ma mana mo e give bota o dine na yuto o sarobo la o adam po he na e Nigeria ya fe o sarobo la edo wa ma la o da ise wa ni gbe mara sarobo lo ge gbe ran wa ise wa no do eki wa idu eki musa ise wa me iwe gbedo oba to pe ise
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. As so many issues is currently affecting Nigeria, we're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The normal thing actually is you can only defect when there is trouble in your party. But many people since have been moving even when there's no trouble anywhere, and it's like we have allowed it to flow. Especially this time that elections are coming, those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is where I on it. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take, for example, AGC. AGC was very strong, was building up. But Obi has left, they has moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience? We happen in NDC, they're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the church have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Elections less than 9 months.
Affects the voters' mindset?
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to AGC, I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. It doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party, and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know, majority of electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that decamp and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election. First time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to. You are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criterion at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular, political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the diversion from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, or NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people that believe in Obi are following Obi. Or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufai is the APC, Rego Sola is the APC, PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Article 2 from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, ABGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This year has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it unknown now because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are a ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election so that if you are popular, you know what I'm saying, it's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you, but if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, you know, rather say this, you know, unequivocally, that it is not by, you know, trying to make threats that will scare people from, you know, coming to this, coming to contest. We, ADC, we are not worried about any threat. We are not worried about any, statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that, as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. Those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by, you know, harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also let the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of deflation is common in every electioneering circle, and that is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. It was just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You know, you will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in St. Clines, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue. You know, I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that are defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party, because there is no difference. It's just difference in name but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, so they'll defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. There's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if we have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto, where not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform. The fact that we need, time has come for independent candidacy of our politicians. It shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. Not the party. If performance, if we look at somebody, we feel this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you're not contesting, and if the party dumps you, you're doomed. So but where, and that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we are going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people every Tom, Dick, and Harry want to. Maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant, so that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person once presidential, 2027 presidential aspirant. So that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People are actually moving cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the ticket of the party that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B. You find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirant was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose. But a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members. And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B. And that is not really democratic. If you belong to a political party, it's good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for, and secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you. So that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party, because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle, whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C, when they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get, or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections. What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive, in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value, or what they think that person is going to change in the polity. So even if it's just that
in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that's why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream opposition that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Maniga TV no damema, salo baga TV no damema o magbo. Damaniga TV no damema, salo baga TV no damema magbo. Damaniga TV no damema, o salo baga TV no damema o magbo. Ah mama, how are you? Damaniga TV no damema. Osalo Bama TV no damema wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. I don't go. I dey for street for Benin City. I dey stay south Nigeria. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo Baga TV no damema o wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo Baga TV no damema wagbon. However, they for Oba market, you go see I'm saying those state government now don't they change the Oba market. This side now they don't talk so much they come out to. Ewo, they can even enter. Agree to you know you say they want build here. You know why you say they want build here now?
They want build the hungry working laws. You want let women come out. Women they pay school fees. Women they pay house rent. Where is it we go?
People, your colleague, they don't feel drive they come out, they dare outside, they don't, you know, say they don't
okay, as rain and sun, they beat us, beat us, so, una like her.
Okay, you know what, make we change this urban market to modern market?
Okay, where will they go? Now be the answer. Where will they go?
Okay.
Yeah, now see, yeah, don't tight.
Don't shock.
Yeah, now, yeah, don't tight. As yeah, don't tight now. This woman go bring me a company in front. He go agree? Okay, road there yeah, again. Now, ugly people that they come now come collect their money oh. That they come they now say we women they suffer oh.
So but government say they make una give them chance, make they build this place again.
So quick like that. If they say okay, they chuchu say okay, make they build that. 3 months, may we go stay. Later, may we come back. That one a different case. Since they go come say they want build that now, 1 year we go there.
That one when they take that is 1 year when they build that.
It don't pass oh. It don't pass oh.
Damaniga TV no damema.
Salo bona pa ma tema.
Salo Baga TV no damema o wagbon. I don't go. I dey for street for Benin City. As you dey watch am, share am. As you dey watch am, drop your comments. As you dey watch am, like am. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo Baga TV no damema o wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Osalo Baga TV no damema wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo Baga TV no damema o wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo Baga TV no damema o wagbon. However, this market is due for renovation. This market is due for renovation.
They're supposed to give us allocation. We like as they want build that.
You know, say they build that they come for that.
They said make them move us go that side. Make we see go.
What of people who said that side they move from us?
Now we dey talk. Now me no go cause fight. You don't see her.
But the one is
now everybody want them frustrated.
No, not fit frustrated.
Fire. Where we want go?
Fire fit burn all this thing so.
No, the market too many yaga. The market even all this wire everything. The like us the one innovator.
You know see how I be.
But as we not go get space and everybody see they pay us. Not be say we not like what Okpebolo want do for us. We like her because if you reach there. The way that place be, even our home, that place fine, Pastor. Yes, sir. But wetin dey pain us now, I be say where we want go, we not see. Now be where they pain us.
Go outside first now.
They say they go give us that place we first stay. Even though say na your small ground like people pour our table.
You know fit talk like that o.
Make we say small.
People first take that before they come there.
We know. Not be say we know say people first dey there. You understand me so? But we all dey beg Okpebolo make he help us.
Inside those all those Shomole guiding or this back there. In a small she can get play me we just stay there. Mo they was not ticket we go dey pay her. You know yes that ticket they pay now.
That one nigga tell me no problem. Salon madam, you know say I don't need one be.
Then you want see am.
One may be. Yes.
But wetin government dey do good o. But government suppose give us a place say mo stay here you wan arrange here when you arrange am finish na better thing na us na you dey favour if for our own good you understand better thing good for our body.
You no fit go outside first.
You know since outside don full mo go block you know since outside full you still stay for we no even see where we wan stay we no see you understand how we go make give us where we wan stay.
Okay, hold on. Would you like to go to government house?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Government has to sell or start selling them.
No. Okay, no get so. Like this cream now. If you stay outside, so touch am 2 times, it go melt so it don't spoil. Go change color.
You know if BMA you stay house for 3 months first.
You know what you want? Children for university now we dey train now. We not go. One more children go university. One minute go pa.
However, I don't take government don dey build Aba market again. They say many people relocate. Sister, how you doing, my sister? I know. You know, say Aba market fine for that.
I know say fair. But like this, they for fair we pull us now. See, na 2 store I get this one that side, everything. I no get where they go, no good now. They want for start.
They want do and make it good.
They make make provision for us. Store now they say 5 million for one store. I want to pay 5 million for one store.
The money got to be not done, Salon Boya tell me no dame ma o I don dey go. They say make dem come out o. Ewo.
Wasunu.
You know you say government as government dey build and dey come. They wan make everywhere fine siriri werere.
We know say if government wan build am make it fine. But we wey go put wey be say we no get where to go. Nah, how we wan do am?
Go outside first now.
Okay, me na tailor. Now I put machine for road. At least that side where they don't build finish, so at least you go see shift us go that side.
Not talk this thing again.
But now so it's supposed to be.
You know say people fed there before.
No, not be saying that people fed there. Okay, the people who fed there before. Why some people sit there inside market? Why not carry the go that side? Make space for sit there. Maybe 6 7. Maybe we see 5 years
go. It will affect your business.
Why not affect my business? As I there, I be widow. I get 3 children. Now only 1 room and I dey stay. Okay, we are working carry tailoring things and machine go for 1 room.
No, as they watch us online now, let's say the rain of miracle won't fall on top of you now.
Amen.
People they watch us all over the world now.
Yes.
You cannot continue.
As I did, we not fit continue. We not okay. Now government say with the go house. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. At least they supposed to make provision. They not thought they see me they not renovate the market. The renovation of the market now for our own good. But now where we want go, they supposed to make provision. So okay, mona first stay first. Then before you know people wey dey inside this urban market, wey be say na there be pepper now there be salt.
Now there be pepper.
Yes, so now there be salt. Ask me this so. Now me be pepper, now me be salt, now me be school fees, now me be everything. I lost my husband 2 years ago.
Somebody got tell me no time Salon Boya tell me no dame ma o wagbon. Somebody got tell me no dame ma. O Salon Boya tell me no dame ma wagbon.
Now you dey eat o. As you just see me so, I get you there for school.
You know, see as government they do the urban market, they call Siriri werere.
I be like that to better people cut the east. That be the wahala so. I don't like the government they do a Siriri werere. I be don't like
those people wey fed that place where they build again. How they survive?
Baba, or maybe they still get hope. Me, I let go be my hope. Just like your small space that they give me, even in the only freezer, I go put on my brother out.
So now don't they pack in a load now?
I don't make my things you don't reach my house.
Action is taking place. However, when you hear government say make them come out for here because this government they renovate the urban market they come. So that's why they say they don't enter this place now. My guy, Afana. Original.
Baba.
You know, say I say government they build and they consider it where they.
Eba, they don't want to what dejo. Ni area so ni area so to. What do you say?
I mean, yaga na you.
Oh my God! Don't let me there.
People don't they scatter their store. Government don't say everybody move. I dey for Oba market. Everybody is moving. So till they happen. Somebody got tell me no damema. Salo boya tell me no damema. You know say just take government they build Oba market they come. They find city where they. Now they don't finish the first session. This is the second session. They say make all the traders make them move. Government say people wey dey this session of Oba market make them come out as they build the Oba market they call Siriri Werere. I say they want make everybody.
I never marry.
You know see as government they build Oba market they call Siriri Werere.
I like her. They give us hope. To the last time we go that place.
People fed there. Now people fed there where you say make you go so.
Okay. No, they because they see those ones don't play outside before. Then we go outside just go see promote on. I want to tell us. They said we want you to stay there. They take.
We dey allow wetin our governor dey do. They are pacomism of our time. They waiting. We dey beg and for. They say make we dey go. They want innovate the market. Na good thing. But make them quick so that we will come back to our place. If na 3 months, they want sure. If na 4 months, they want take
like
2
how many
so that we go come back.
No
say that's how I born. That's how I born. This time na renovation. Na that one we want. May you help us relate to RAM.
Stop go dey here. Una go get solar lights. Everything go dey work fine.
Make they quick do am make we come back because we too many stay before they go do am.
You go to government house.
I no go government
You
house.
go to government house.
Na there we dey stay.
Na you dey stay.
They say for myself they no wan break am. They say they no wan break am. They wan renovate this side.
They wan renovate am.
Make the AC on our beg we dey beg.
We say make we go government house. Government go me.
The money got take me no time ma. Salo for take me no time ma. Park where my park here. You never park where my park here. You never park. You never park.
Where they go? Where they go? Where I know where they go? I don't know where they go.
You know say as government they build and they cost Siriri where they.
We know they say they go carry us go that side. Where they don't carry us go.
Not talk again.
Okay, me I don't talk
Not talk that thing again.
Now
people fed there.
The people there, but they tell us say they don't put people there. They cut it short for us.
You never park.
I never park. I don't get where the park they go. Make government make provision for us. Now that one we do after now.
Pack your things to government house.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you never park.
We are one part go. I want part go house. My goods are not fit carry and go house. Mona show us where we go stay. Or may we go block the road. May we share for road. If we share for road, motor no go pass.
You
now.
know see as the market they find the considering where they.
We like as they want build, but make they show us where we go stay first now. If na road water, make they put us. If na Agidigbi house, make they put us. Make they find where put us where we go see them manage.
What you dey say?
That's how it be now. And they sell shoe now. And they sell
How many days?
3 days.
3 days.
They give us 3 days.
They say when they complete that place, we go that side.
Not talk that thing again.
That's what the government talk.
Talk again. That's how you talk. People not affected. See, now people affected. Tell us. You know they talk this thing again. He said, if you complete them, we go that side. If they break, they don't check it for our eye.
we like as they do the market. We like as they do the market. As they do the market, may they give us space where we go put all these things. We get children for us now. We don't go chop. As they do there, we like her. Me, I like when they do the market. But when they make provision
Talk to
for
me.
us.
3 days, not gonna give you na me.
But so no, I don't know why you want to make I talk. You be like say you want to make I cry.
I know, you know if you cry. You know, see a supermarket they consider it where
See, that place where you born, I know what I lose for there. Of a truth, the market is very, very dirty. The market is dirty. We are thanking the governor. As I am now, I'm going home. I don't want to say more than because I've really losing this market. I'm short of words. I don't know. But soon you know me very well. That time that my market born. I know what I've lost in this market. Now I'm going home. I pray that God should just help them. Let them lead us well so that we will.
Damaniga TV no damema. Salo boga TV no damema o bagbo.
What's soon?
Damaniga TV no damema.
O salo boga TV damema o bagbo. They should please me and plead. The market is dirty. I want the renovation. They should just help us. And with the market women too, I'm still begging my fellow traders that they should please take it easy so that all those people will place us well. I don't know what to say.
Waiting they happen.
The matter don't tell us. Many of us carry lapo, carry loan till they do business. And now during December, now many of us carry lapo till do business. Now government will promise us, say they go move us batch by batch. From if they finish batch A, they go carry batch B, go the other side.
Okay, this is the way they talk so. Not let those people who did there hear this is the way they talk so. They go para for you.
Now we did that side. Now 2 of my show, I bought for hamburger. Hey. Anybody who see my face will know say, not be, I know they lie. Now there I fed day before. 2 of my show, I bought for there. As the ball finish, as government said to us, so they are not feel like you. Government said to us, as they said to us finish, we can't move to the other side of the market. Later on, government will come, saying will build the market. He promised us he will build it. Truly, build it. We like the way they build it. Nobody say we not like it. But this side, you not join the side where he born.
You know, I tell you, don't be small thing.
Now you are doing now. I mean, me carry you last week for moto.
And I tell you that you say, market don't get big.
But you don't like the way government they do and they console. You don't see the way the government they build and they.
I like the way the government they do. I like and bet. There was good position. Position where we want to go. Don't be lying now. Don't be lying. So was good position where we want to go.
Choose one. May they renovate here or may you continue to stay like this?
No, may they renovate and but give us position where to stay.
And if they say me you come out now, it will affect you.
Where? Now to the family now. I not got that work.
Come say you not be widow.
No, I don't
be widow men and widow women.
No, I not be widow. No, I not be widow.
Go for big bad thing.
Amen. I don't say. Listen now. What to do now?
Oga, one woman say me I call you there. I store big. He say one show. Governor say at the store.
No problem. She should pack it to government house if they want to bring healers. You have to take this machine now to near the police station outside there. They operate because we are giving government don't give you 3 days now to move.
What do you want to feed our family?
No, you they ask me.
I want a chop. Because this one, so now they feed, now they pay school fees, now they feed family. Now you say more just come out like that. Where we want go? Where we want a chop?
Other people don't feel come out from that side. You know see how they do the market.
The promise wey they promise us initially now, if they fix that side, we now go from here. Move to that side. They will come now. Then they tell us that so we want just come out like that.
I want to affect you. Not if you carry this thing go your palo go the soup.
I wanted to go my palo go the soup for down Gbuyoko. Who else customer want find me go Gbuyoko? No customer will come.
Wetin governor dey do na good thing. Sure as I mean now, we not say not be good thing, but make e find place for us.
Find place for us.
You mean say everywhere don shake around?
No place, no space.
Government dey do a good thing. Dey
no space. See, wetin we dey talk be say make dem give us space they may we locate to that place, make they come fix here. Now good thing, now welcome development.
So you now may you suggest space so that fake carry una go for a side.
No, first try for us.
This market, they don't finish that place.
I cannot talk that thing again. No talk am again. No. We not go commission am. We not go launch am. I mean, I say supermarket and police station, everything one day there.
Huh? What we go take? What we go chop? Before that, when the supermarket one day there.
As you don't talk now, go pass your message to. Either you carry this machine to your house or to government house, or I'll give you one room for my house.
I don't want your house. I don't want police station. I don't want government house. Now back at 9 when people they come, now I want. I don't want all those ones.
Our talk and do governor, they try. They try.
Shame you hear that.
Governor where they try, now be. You see, make it airport. We know why. We they try. You try.
Another hype man. Another hype man.
You try. They try.
Hype man.
We know what.
Oh. Where the woman with the pack? Hey, whoa. Yes, she did. Pack.
Our governor now better work they do. But the first tell us say go carry us go that side. But now they just come they say make we pass. See my shop now. Just look at put camera. Yeah, one pack and go. Market one day as I don't see where this one day as I don't see where put her. Now one come pack this one go put joiner. When I even do I don't carry that one go out. Where I want put all this one. Make our governor make it hear our cry. Make it help us make carry us go that
but
side.
But you like the work. You see?
Make it help us make carry us go there.
People first take that place.
That place where people don't first stay so. Wait now. Some space still there. But I go be 2 to 1.
Okay. As a journalist, I go those people. Those people say when the outside is there. They say what they talk so why try.
Sisters, wait. Echo wagwa. God make God touch your heart. If our father, Okpeboro talk say okay, as it be, make we enter there. If not 2 to 1, even not 3 to 1, we fit enter. Because some people don't already get shop there. This side. Like me now, I not get where I want put this thing now.
Apart from the market, apart from this new market where government they build, come suggest other place where you fit park go.
Hey,
like I don't know what we suggest.
You cannot go to Rockport Hall.
Oh really? Why would not
Or you like to go to you like to go to government house and be selling this?
We not go government house.
I'll take go.
I'll sell it for government house.
Pay contractor wey dey do market, they don't do the first phase, now the second phase. Now they don't announce everybody should not be today they everyone announce since January. They say they should move. I don't know what they quarrel for, what they want protest for.
No, the matter be saying government don't talk say as they do they come from that side.
Yes.
Make these people come at
move.
Now their problem be say where they want they.
Baba, I tell you something. Those other people if they come out, they go look for space by themselves. Not be government go find space for them. Now since January, someone has to go find space so that make government do what they want to do.
Make they do the needful.
The needful, that not be bad thing.
What concern you for this matter? What concern you for?
Now we get the matter.
I know say you not be today you did this market.
No say Wasunu. The time where that side born, people will come out to that side. They go inside some for 1 year and 3 months now. We all of us we agree and disagree. Say if this as they don't do this to a finish, people wait that side before. All those hamburger boys with all of them don't go that side. Then this one's where they'll go where this one's will come out. That was the arrangement. I surprised now. You don't say we Nigeria will not like fighting. That place where governor will go better for Okpeboro. Where built for us, my brother. If you get there, who will be where for?
If anybody now,
sister, a toilet we want to Amina say. When kweki, emi no ma, eje manibuwa. That's just the problem. Ni Allah the governor winner. Hey, na wa campaign na election na wa po. Work with my ni Allah wo.
May they calm down.
Ni afeko be ladia.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Okpeboro no ga.
Solo boyo temi no dame ma o ba bon. Damaniga temi no dame ma. O salo boyo temi no dame ma o ba bon. Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Salo boyo temi
tèmi dá mẹ́mà o.
Vagbon. How business now? You like this market where government dey do there? The market na oga?
Ọ̀gá ló fi ń pè yìí. Ó parọ́ ẹ bá sọ pé a fi wẹ̀ ẹsẹ̀.
Maniga TV no damema.
I too trust you.
You know wetin dey happen now?
I dey hear you.
I don enter that side since. All those people wey dey there that side wey government say make dem comot now.
Yes.
They dey beg government now. Make government say make dem enter here.
For where? Dem dey see that kind one. Dem no fit turn Monday to Tuesday.
They say make if una no still gree, make dem still give like your store now, you share into two. The first day first.
Na true.
Until they beat their own finish.
Because the time wey we dey suffer, wey dem dey happy, dem no know say na turn by turn. The time wey we dey suffer, when we come outside, dem come dey think say na only our head na government point. Dem no know say their own dey come. So make everybody bear. We be our own this month, next month June. Now dey complete a year wey we take dey here.
Outside.
Outside. All of us wey dey here, all our glucose e dry. Then now when God come hear our own, you go come believe. Except dem want make government begin dey carry war. Go dey fight, government no fit.
Those people say dem no get where dem wan go now.
Where we go? Where we go? Make dem go back of market. See government land. This Central Park. If 1 million people go there, e go contain. Make dem still go there as we shocking our body. No see as we dey here. We no dey fit
this one.
Na me o, because dem know wetin dem dey do. For your mind, think am na. We go come say make you think am. E no be you talk am, I go swallow you.
I reach your former store just now.
For my store, wait.
I may see really well.
They are even good because they don't lose anything. Our own born, market born. Like me when they talk, so I lose more than 5 million naira there. Their own not born, their own are just good thing. Their own not born, our own born. We can't see suffer join now. They don't come get up for me. I say, even if government tell them make them come, fear let them come. Maybe government go say, more na enter, fear let them enter.
This market fine like this, so that's why those state government say they want to take finish them. So that's why they say people who did that side make them come off first, so that this contractor go enter that side. Oh, I be one pass that side go meet you.
Come meet me. Have fun. So
market will they don't scatter my body.
Talk to. They can't report me. No talk. No, I don't want to talk because me, my own. Be say wetin we dey do na to build market thing no concern na local government with government na im dey talk to market women.
But government don say make una enter there now.
Na don give us the contract take na make we finish na from beginning to the end.
If from beginning to the end.
You think say na only here the government wan do na one for you beginning to the end as e fine like this so na so government wan make go find this guy. He talk am now talk na two governor he think say na anyhow government. Or talking and do as he talk. If you like anything you like, you talk about them. Now where they go, now they look. You see that mask where they there, so if now my governor they look at he could just go look and go reach the end.
You mean say supermarket go there?
The second phase, supermarket go there. Then nursery go there. But don't be small thing, no.
Nursery school.
Yes, sir. Talk where they put all those small children, all those boys come market. So to go, they say that they go do, they won't go. Carry pikin go like that. All of them did there.
So it's not concerned now. I won't be saying they don't give a contract from the beginning to the end.
What will they build? I want that to build.
So when we don't they go on now? Say I want allow some people enter here first.
No. According to my governor say people when he get this shop, they carry their thing on. That's why I hear.
Go first commissioner first. For lunch am. Okay, thank you. I want enter side go come out for that side.
Enter check am, go man.
Now wow. However, now the new modern urban market with this, some of the traders say yes, they like her. Many of them say they like what Edo State governor they do, but where they want pack their things go. Meanwhile, people who fed there, they don't dey outside for over 2 years old. Davaniga tevi no damema, Salobara tevi no damema o, Vagbon. Davaniga tevi no damema, Salobara. enter this market because fire now they always dey burn this market.
Yeah, make I show you. Make I show you.
Okay.
See the road street.
In case fire enter the market straight before e no dey o.
You know see am. We get am plenty. Go see plenty different places. Go see another one. Go see one that side.
We are one pass go up.
Come.
Not show me, okay. Just show me the road. Agiyu wazalako, agiyu wazalako ikwe kime, agiyu wazalako, agiyu wazalako ikwe kime o, agiyu wazalako. I dey for Oba market. Hey, this place na born 3 to 4 years ago. However, those market women wey dey talk just now, government say make dem comot there. They want to make that place like this. Motor go dey drive enter here, but na lift. Oba market traders, Kulu temper. Oba market traders, Kulu temper. So I don't need to connect my own lighter generator.
No. But so you know see the fan? This one off man.
Fire! Wasunu, YTV, fire brigade. They say, Fire, come give me the water, make I quench the fire. All over Nigeria, one of the biggest challenge we market the face, the fire. East, west, north, south, fire somewhere every year. But if those markets get this kind of hydro, fire, this is the water that will quench the fire. Drop your comments, share them. I did for the new model Oba markets. Market women, calm down. Agiyuwa zalakon ikwe kiveo. Agiyuwa zalakon Oba market. Agiyuwa. Shut up!
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon to our viewers and listeners at home, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, a non-governmental organization that advocates for persons with disabilities in Edo State. For a week or two now, we've been talking on inclusive education, a very important topic in the disability community. Because education, as we all know, is a leveler for everybody, including children with disability. And to do justice to our hearing impaired community is our sign language interpreter, Goodluck Omosi. And our guest for today is a stakeholder in the disability community, and is one of the most familiar faces we have on Issues and Voices. Is Kingsley Okoje. Welcome to the program today.
It feels good to be on Issues and Voices, and it's a bit weird for me sitting on this side of the divide.
Yeah, not this seat today. Welcome again.
Thank you.
And yeah, so for a week or two now, we've been talking on education, inclusive education. I think it's a topic we can never get tired of talking about because of the importance of education. And so, as a stakeholder in this community for a couple of years now, what would you give as an overview of the current education situation in the disability community in Edo State?
Oh, in Edo State, it's safe to say that it's far from what it ought to be. We all know that currently, globally, what's trending is inclusive education as opposed to segregated or integrated education that we currently practice in Edo State, and other countries are moving towards inclusive education. And the whole essence is to ensure that no child is left behind, is to ensure that every child have a sense of belonging. I remember in my secondary school days, because that was some sort of integrated education. We had classes with our sighted counterparts, but we needed to go to a special resource room to write our text and our exams. And for the times we would be there and we would not be in class, maybe just taking down our notes or writing our tests or exams, some students who will come and see us will say, why are you people writing your exams here? Oh, probably they are giving you some level of preferential treatment, and that made us feel some sort of way, because we would always get angry and say, no, it's the same thing you are answering in your class that we are answering here. But it would have been worse if they didn't see us in the same class with them. Seeing us in the same class with them made them understand that we can compete with them at the same level. That's what inclusive education does. It also made us make a lot of friends amongst our sighted counterpart, and we didn't feel any different from the rest of them, and they felt they understood our situation and knew exactly what to do around us. That's what inclusive education does. But when you segregate us, you separate us from the rest, it creates some sort of inferiority complex. But away from that, I'm not so happy that in Edo State here, I'm struggling to know if there's any government that has come and had a specific policy for education for persons with disability. Take a simple thing as reasonable accommodation in education. For example, I recall that during the 80s, there was a government policy that said that once a child with visual impairment leaves the primary school, he's taken to a secondary school with boarding facility. And I remember that secondary school was called Benin Technical College. The boys were taken there, and the girls were taken to Idia College. Now, the reason why this policy existed as at then was because I'm sure the government as at that time saw the need to ensure that access to education would not be a challenge, would not be a reason why a child with disability stays at home. So they decided to allocate persons with disability to schools with boarding facility. So that simple adjustment in policy, that simple administrative policy made it possible for students with visual impairment to be able to access education. And I'm sure some of the big names you've interviewed on this program, I don't want to start mentioning names now, we are beneficiary of that policy, because if they had to pay for hostel accommodation, because as I learned as at then it was free, many of them were from poor parentage. Their parents would not be able to afford hostel accommodation. But because the policy made it mandatory that students with disability who are in boarding facility, the girls, like I said, went to Idia College, the boys went to Benin Technical College, that made a lot of persons with disability have access to education. But another government came and for whatever reason reversed that policy and said all students who graduate from their primary level should go to a day school with no boarding facility, and that policy has remained till today. So what you find now is that after primary education, a lot of students with disability just leave school, because don't forget, you only have one primary school for the blind designated here in Benin City. So what happens is that after the primary education, some of them cannot afford to be coming home,
yes, from
coming to school from their various local government, and as such they just stay back. So you start wondering, if a policy was meant to solve a problem, why reverse the policy to create more problem? Whereas other states have moved into a situation where they are expanding their boarding facilities in other schools to accommodate more persons with disability in different local government. So you don't have a situation whereby they are only housed in a particular local government. So they'll say, okay, in Oredu, for example, they pick a particular school, they make it inclusive. In Orion, they pick a particular school. But here in Edo State, it's not the same. Speaking specifically, students are made to go to Yobe College. Yobe College has no facility to house persons with disability. The girls are made to go to Idia College. Idia College has no boarding facility that can accommodate. The one they have is a private arrangement and is expensive. Most children with disability cannot access it. So it's a bit, I think it's something the government in Edo State needs to look into. As I speak right now, I cannot tell you what the Edo State government policy on special education is. This has nothing to do with this present day government. It has been on for quite some time, and I think this government has the responsibility now to look into it and say, okay, you know what specific policy can we come up with to solve the issue of special education in Nigeria? The previous government did a bit. They came with Edo Best and Edo Best 2.0, but all of this educational program did not specifically address the needs, teaching and learning needs of students and pupils with disability in Edo State. So we are looking at the issue, because if there's no access, persons with disability will be left out. Access is key when it comes to the education of persons with disability. You have to even solve the issue of access first before you can even talk of inclusion. So that's what I think has been the major challenge in Edo State when you talk about special education. It's not just for the visually impaired. Same thing goes for those with hearing impairment. Another category of persons with disability.
Oh, thank you very much. That was very detailed. And then you mentioned something about students not being excluded with the old special education that is very different from inclusive education. To add to what you said, I think because one of the things we need to fund this, we need money, funds is needed. And I think that's the importance of integrated education. If every school is in different local government, teachers are trained, and students with disabilities are in those schools, we will not need to build different schools that will be called special needs schools. We can train teachers.
Yeah, but I think it's not necessarily all about funding. Okay. That's why I mentioned reasonable accommodation. What is reasonable accommodation? Making administrative, procedural, environmental adjustments to accommodate persons with disability. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
I don't want to mention the higher institution now, but there's a higher institution in Edo State here. A girl got admission. She's on crutches. She got admission into that institution, and classes were usually fixed on the 3rd and 4th floor of that faculty. And most time she will have to rely on her fellow students to help her. They have to carry her like a bag of rice down the stairs, up and down the stairs, for her to be able to attend classes. And it got to a point she just felt that, you know what, I'm done. I'm tired of people carrying me up. And because it tells on her dignity. It makes her, she does not feel comfortable doing that, because there are no ramps, there are no lifts. But what will a simple school administration do? That faculty, what would the faculty, the dean of that faculty, the management of that faculty, what would they do? They just think about reasonable accommodation to say, you know what, we don't have the money to build RAM now, but we can make some procedural and administrative or an environmental adjustment any class that will have this girl or persons with disability should take place on the ground floor. That does not require so much money to do. Exactly. Just like I talked about reasonable accommodation in terms of policy. It was a policy that said, you know what, any school that has boarding facility, that's where we'll fix students with disability. And that has taken care, because that's what's happening in Lagos. In Lagos, you have what they call Peshili School for the Blind. It's a boarding facility at the primary level. Once people graduate from there, the boys goes to King's College, while the girls go to Queen's College. That is how it ought to be in any other state. You look for a place that has accommodation that can house persons with disability. So sometimes it's not about funding. Funding is key, but sometimes it's about just making simple administrative adjustment, environmental adjustment to accommodate persons with disability.
That's actually what I'm saying. Instead of thinking about building a separate school or for students with disability, if they are integrated into the schools we have currently, and then those adjustments are being made, there will not really be need to want to create a separate school. Because now some people might think, okay, so students with disabilities should not be integrated into schools with children without disabilities. But if those adjustments are made, it will be way easier. It will.
Well, for that, I would say that it's a gradual process. At the primary level, you cannot just introduce inclusive education where you just take a child with disability to a regular school and start practicing inclusive education immediately. You will have to take some level of progression for you to achieve that, because inclusive education has its technicality. And but to get there is to start by laying the blocks. So for instance, let's have, decentralize the schooling. Why will a child from Akoko Edo come all the way from Akoko Edo to Oredo to access education? There should be a school in Akoko Edo that can accommodate children with disability. Same in Orion, same in Ovia. At least if you decentralize it that way, we are starting from somewhere. I recall that Navid developed a roadmap or a blueprint for inclusive education. It has a short-term, medium, and long-term plan to achieve inclusive education. And I recall we presented these documents to the immediate past administration. I'm hoping that government is a continuum, that this government will go back to that document and see how they can adopt it, make any adjustment they want to make, and make inclusive education a reality.
Yes, and I think the name of that document is Distress. Yes, that is the name. And then I want to take us a bit backward to where you started from. Let's talk about the emotional part. You mentioned how your counterparts, your sighted counterparts in school, they were able to integrate, like understand you better and all that. Can you tell us the experience and how to at least let the people understand the importance of not just separating students?
Well, I mean, it's that you can't. One of the things that helps in inclusive education is that when you are raising children, and from primary level, they can see persons with disability in their class. It makes it normative. So they don't see person with disability tomorrow and feel like, oh, it's one strange thing they are saying. From the very foundation, they've already started, associating with children with disability in their classes. They are taught to support, to assist. And so imagine a child from that level who has been taught to assist a child with disability, maybe group learning, during group work, and that child grows into a level of leadership tomorrow. Having stayed in an environment that has persons with disability, in formulating policy, he will think disability.
Very true.
You get what I'm saying? So, but because a lot of persons have been detached from that reality, so when they find themselves in position of authority, disability is not a component that comes to their mind. It's something that is secondary. You have to do a lot of advocacy to make them remember that, oh, there are persons with disability, they are there, they exist. But if it's something that has been driven into their consciousness, because government has a deliberate policy to make the classroom inclusive. So whether you are a child with disability or a child without disability, from primary level, you are associating, you are mixing up with a child with disability, it helps the orientation of that child, and not just the child without disability, even those of us with disability. If we mingle early enough, it takes away the issue of inferiority complex. It takes away the issue of lack of confidence. I'm just using different words, but I mean the same thing. So it helps you to integrate proper, and it builds your confidence.
And I think that's one of the reasons why now, not just on education, that's one of the reasons why I appreciate NAVID, because before coming into NAVID, there were a lot of things I did not know. There were a lot of stereotypes that I had in my head. And it shows how far, although it's getting better, the society is when it comes to the matter of disability. That's why this thing you just said is very, very true. Now let's dive a bit into some of the gaps, because now we cannot keep talking without mentioning some of the specific gaps that you think we have currently in education in the disability community. So if I should ask, what are some of the gaps that we are experiencing currently that you think the government should come to our aid on?
I think I would pick on the issue of assistive device, because in terms of teaching and learning, assistive device is very, very useful. And some of these assistive devices, they don't come cheap. You see, the whole essence of government or governance for me is to alleviate the plight of the masses. And so that's why subsidy is a big deal. That's why government all over the world subsidize certain things to make it affordable and accessible for their populace. There's no reason why, if you go to the United States, if you go to Great Britain, assistive devices are subsidized for citizens with disability. But in this country, it's not so. There are some assistive devices as expensive as £4,000, £3,000. I mean, convert that to Naira, you know what that means. So a lot of persons with disability cannot afford this assistive device, and that makes learning a bit difficult. I see no reason. This is why I talk about making certain policy statements. There's no reason why a child with disability, as soon as you're graduating from primary school, you're going into secondary school, as a matter of very, very urgent policy, government should make it mandatory. As you are going into your secondary school, as long as you're a child with a disability, you are handed a laptop. Because this is not the time and age where a child with disability, particularly those who are visually impaired, will have to rely on typewriter. Typewriter is way back, you understand? So you're handed a laptop. Because in any case, when budgetary allocation is made for education, one of the challenges is that when you look into that budgetary allocation for education, little or nothing is provided for special or inclusive education. Why? We should have budgetary allocation for education, and within that budgetary allocation, specific money reserved to cater for specific needs of persons with disability, and some of which should include assistive device for persons with disability, laptops, hearing aids, visual instructional materials for those with hearing, hearing impairment. I mean, I go to some deaf school and I'm surprised that they don't have visual aids to aid their learning. And you know that for a deaf person, visualizing what they learn is very important. And you put them in a school that has no light, that has no visual learning material. So what quality of education is that deaf child receiving? The education is definitely going to be poor. Now you have a child who is visually impaired in a world that has evolved, in a tech world, and there are no laptops for that child to start learning, even from primary 5. You understand? Yes. What type of learning is that child getting? It's zero. He moves to secondary school, he moves to the university, he's struggling to get a laptop. Whereas for a sighted counterpart, all he needs is a pen and paper. But for a blind child, he needs a laptop. It's very important. But not many persons with disability can afford a laptop. It's expensive. And that's where government comes in. Subsidize some of these things for the community of persons with disability so that they can have access to education. So I think the issue of assistive device, making it affordable for persons with disability, is a big gap. Then in terms of infrastructure, and this is at the tertiary level, because I'm quite familiar with that level, I find it very curious why a center of excellence, a university that is an eye tower, that's a citadel of knowledge, that should be an example of an ideal society. The university environment should be a template of how a functioning environment should be. And you walk into the university, you see that there are no accessible infrastructure for people with disability. those on wheelchair, those on crutches. Buildings are designed in such a way that they can have no access. Imagine I'm on a wheelchair or I use crutches and I'm in a university. I can't go and see my lecturer. Someone have to carry me because the way the buildings are structured. And these are professors, people with PhD. I don't know, when they design this building, how come they don't think disability? Now you are building toilets in schools. You are not thinking of designing the toilet such a way that there will be a child with disability that will come to stay in this hostel. Let's design toilets such a way that those on wheelchair, on crutches can access the toilet. Let's design the sink such a way that someone in a wheelchair can use the sink. Let's design the door in a way that someone on a wheelchair can open. These are little things you expect that the university should take the lead in designing such an environment that is inclusive. But you go to most of these universities, you see third form building structures everywhere, and they build structure, they don't take persons with disability into consideration. So sometimes I wonder, so if you have a vice chancellor, for example, in the course of his work, has an accident and is wheelchair bound, is the vice chancellor going to resign his work? Or a lecturer suddenly becomes wheelchair bound? Are you saying the lecturer should resign? So we must create a society that accommodates everybody. And some of these things does not take so much. It just takes common sense and realizing that this environment is not just for you alone. Yes. It's an environment that should accommodate and that should fit all. And that is why we often say that a society that is fit for one is a society that is fit for all. And no nation can claim civilization if you leave a segment of your society behind.
Wow, that is you ended it a very interesting word. And every single thing you said is very, very true and very, very accurate. And I think because we're running out of time, I would want you to maybe, is there a closing word that you can put out there to the government, even maybe not just the government, people that are in position to help and make education more accessible for students with disability? Is there any word, any statement you'd like to put out there?
I would say, you know, when we talk about this thing, it's like we are begging for government to do what they ought to do. Education is, when you make this thing accessible and affordable for us, you're not doing us a favor. It's our rights, and our rights is our life. Because the only leveler for persons with disability is education. And once we are denied education, how do you deny us education? It's when you are making policies and you don't make those policies inclusive. It's when you are providing for education and you say, oh, we want to buy textbooks and notebooks for schools. But are you thinking, we are buying textbooks and notebooks. What about persons with disability? How are they going to access their material? What material also suits them? When you are building that school, do you think, oh, there might be a child on wheelchair that will come to this school? Let's make ramps available for those buildings. When you are structuring a building in your university environment, do you think persons with disability? These little things matter. And I think it's high time we started to look at this area and make our environment more accessible and more inclusive for persons with disability. And in Edo State, my beloved state, I think we should take a borrow a leaf from what other states are doing. If you look at within the Southwest, they've moved ahead in terms of, I'll use the word that we normally use, special education, even though we like to use inclusive education now. They move ahead. Education over there is more accessible, it's more inclusive for persons with disability. Here in Edo State was once Bende State, Midwest Bende State. So we are an old state. So we should take the lead in the South-South when it comes to special education in Edo State. I think in the South-South, it's only University of Calabar that has a department for special education. I know Uniben is trying to work on something, but it's not a full-fledged department. We need to have a full-fledged department of special education in University of Benin that will provide the manpower for special education teachers within the South-South region. This is very important. And I want to use this opportunity to call on the Vice Chancellor, the great Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin, to do something to look at that area, to ensure that we have a functioning department of special education so that we can produce special teachers, you know, that will serve Edo State and the South-South region of Nigeria.
Wow, thank you so very much, sir. And I think if there is anything we are going to take home today is the fact that all of this is not pleading, it is a right. And when persons with disability are given their rights, they are given a chance to live like each and every one of us. Oh, it has been an amazing time in the studio today with Kingsley Okoje.
And I must say you've done a good work by wearing my shoes, and it fits perfectly.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And of course, we've come to an end to this edition for this week, and you'll be joining us next week, Friday, where we'll continue. And remember, spot the itch and be a voice. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and the set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Media for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what time is 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone has flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you do? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to the right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. This is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape. That means this. And the horse stands just this. Alright? Stand. 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, is just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, what's called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. and we'll be doing 3 sets of them. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape, and that one goes to the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the, the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, you were awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Inara fudimba inu isego ọmọ ṣáwọlé ká lọ́wọ́ ta ló ní kó sówó àti kékeré mo ti ń pawọ́ ẹ̀.
Shaku shaku, ayọ̀dí yọ̀dí, the way you do it, oh hello. Tẹ̀ fún ẹlẹgbẹ́ fún wọn jẹ́ bí ṣe ń rẹ̀gbẹ́.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwe seed. Ayo or Akwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.